started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it. I fit the description, I'm the definition. I'm what they prescribe like she seen a physician. She wanna ride cause she seen how we getting it. Big old booty, she my passenger princess. She like to argue, she don't like to listen. She bougie and toxic, she fine and she picky. Pretty and sedated, she get recognition. Matching nails and toes, man, she always French tip 'em. Parking lot pimping when we in the city. Don't ask about twine, she twerk on the engine. She eat the dick in the car cause it's tennis. She pay me attention like she get commission. Pimpin' CEO, so I give her the business. She ride on the dick like she doing some fitness. She make the dick disappear like she magician. She like to swallow, man, she love when I finish. Having motion, man, you know I got plenty. Bitches choosing cause they know that I'm winning. See some thousands, now I'm after some millions. So all my houses come with chandelier ceilings. Pillow talking, man, that shit just ain't in me. Keep it pimpin', I can't do no pretending. Jealous hearted, man, you know I ain't with it. Cuffin' hoes, I can't do no commit. No, we started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it.
And I gotta get go. Okay. Hold on. What the hell? Yo. Yo. Can y'all hear me, chat? All right, there we go.
White country.
There we go. Now I can't hear that.
Get it.
Hold on, chat. Yo.
A grip.
I hear nothing. Yo.
Get real, bro.
Okay, there we go. All right, chat, we back in intro mode, man. I'm sorry, we got to start the intro mode back over, man. I'm sorry, chat. Can y'all hear me? Is the echo gone?
No, we started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it. I fit the description, I'm the definition. I'm what they prescribe like she seen a physician. She wanna ride cause she seen how we getting it. Big old booty, she my passenger princess. She like to argue, she don't like to listen. She bougie and toxic, she fine and she picky. Pretty and sedity, she get recognition. Matching nails and toes, man, she always French tip 'em. Parking lot pimping when we in the city. Don't ask her about twine, she twerk on the engine. She eat the dick in the car cause it's tennis. She pay me attention like she get commission. Pimpin' CEO, so I give her the business. She ride on the dick like she doing some fitness. She make the dick disappear like she magician. She like to swallow, man, she love when I finish. Having motion, man, you know I got plenty. Bitches choosing cause they know that I'm winning. Seen some thousands, now I'm out to some millions. So all my houses come with chandelier ceilings. Pillow talking, man, that shit just ain't in me. Keep it pimpin', I can't do no pretending. Jealous hearted, man, you know I ain't with it. Cuffin' hoes, I can't do no commit. No, we started with nothing in humble beginnings. They wanna fuck with me now cause I'm winning. Chasing this chicken cause I'm on a mission. I'm known for get money and standing on business. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know how we living. Come from the struggle, got lost in the hustle. Straight out the mud, no, I compliment couples. Chasing big bills just to keep this shit subtle. You ain't on my team if you wasn't in the huddle. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Chasing this chicken, I ran up a ticket. Keep that shit coming, they know that I'm with it.
All right, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We got to get to the 100 likes right quick, chat. Everybody drop them plugs in the comments, man. Drop them plugs in the comments. Y'all know what time it is. We in intro mode. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. I was moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spent the night, she pack a bag, right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first, eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Temporary feelings mixed with temporary pleasures. All these temporary moments and these temporary treasures. Temporary circumstances to temporary measures. Temporary friends and even temporary schedules. Temporary smiles and temporary goals. Temporary women sliding on temporary poles. Temporary comments and temporary trolls. I just pray that God bless me. Ain't no temporary souls. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. I was moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spent the night, she pack a bag, right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first, eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. What we doing tonight, chat? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing tonight, chat? What we doing tonight, chat? I need everybody to double tap the screen, shut a live out. Y'all know what time it is. Hold on.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube. Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Listen, chat, I'm going to do the intro to all man and all of that, but I got to address Jeb. Jeb, I just know that you can milk a cow really good, Jeb. The way you just get the coming in here pulling on shit all night, I just know you can milk a cow good, Jeb. I know you can milk a cow. That's why I put you in timeout. Set your little ass in the corner. You always come in here every night. You got notifications on just to come here every night and hate. People love that song. That's my partner song. That's what you call putting a nigga on. This channel right here does anywhere between 2.5 to 3 million views a month. The very first thing everybody hears when they get on here is my homeboy music, my partner's music. It's unreleased. It's building anticipation. Jeb, it's called Each One Teach One. It's called Reach Out and Help Somebody. Jeb, shut the hell up and sit in the corner. Let's get into the show though, chat. Oh, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What were you doing tonight, chat? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing tonight, chat? I want to know, will Trump fold? All the cards on the table. Escalation imminent. And we got Netanyahu's trial canceled, chat. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We got an action-packed episode, man. We got Nick Fuentes. He's got James Fishback's campaign gear on, talking about America is the N-word hell. America is the N-word hell. I don't know, chat. Y'all always ask me about Nick Fuentes, and I tell y'all it's an ism. It's the same thing, and we gonna show forth and prove today why it's an ism and what's really going on, man. Also, we got Anna, Megyn Kelly, and what's that guy that was with the Angels? He ran for governor of New York. He was with the Guardian Angels. That guy, Curtis Swillier. So Piers Morgan had Anna, Megyn Kelly, and Curtis Swillier on there. We'll check that out. We got a couple miscellaneous clips. Leading reporters, Daily Beast is saying Barack Obama says worrying about Trump and getting pulled back into politics has caused genuine tension with Michelle Obama. We're going to get into some of the news for the day as well. Trump did a press conference. We'll get into that as well. The small business summit. According to the New York Post, Democrats are reportedly worried about Kamala Harris potentially running for president in 2028, chat. Do you think that is a good move or a bad move for the Democrats? Do y'all think that is a good move or a bad move for the Democrats, man? Potentially running Kamala. A Russian nuclear-powered submarine has arrived in Havana, Cuba today, just 90 miles away from the United States, chat. A Russian nuclear-powered submarine has arrived in Havana, Cuba today, just 90 miles away from the United States. And I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened to the restoration of American maritime dominance. Why the hell is a nuclear-powered submarine all in Havana, Cuba on this side, Trump? I thought all of that shit wasn't going on. I'm just going to be honest with you. I thought all of that shit wasn't going on, man. I'm just going to be honest with you. I think them should be the boats we might need to be knocking smoke off of right there. Russian nuclear-powered submarines in Havana. Yeah, we might need to knock smoke off that motherfucker right there, chat. Trump is reportedly considering an executive order to require vetting of new AI models before they're released. Don't you think, Trump? I mean, damn. You put the executive order out for the AI, what was that, maybe 3 months ago, 2.5, 3 months ago, and you just now thinking that this shit needs to be vetted? The hell is going on? Also, McDonald's lowers the price of a McDouble to $2.50 nationwide. 1 gallon of gas in Iran cost about 12 cents. 1 gallon of gas in Iran cost about 12 cents. How much is gas where you are at, Chad? I believe gas was around $4.20 or $4.30 today where I'm at. Between $4.20 and $4.30 today. They're saying 1 gallon of gas in Iran is 12 cents. Utah Judge Catherine Conklin let convicted PDF and former police officer Colton Scott Johansson off with just 30 days of home confinement after Johansson pled guilty to actually assaulting children and infants. He was facing up to 45 years in prison, and he got off with 30 days of home confinement, chat. 30 days of home confinement. Pled guilty to assaulting children and infants. 30 days of home confinement. We're going to get into that as well. The Epstein class continues to amaze me, chat. The Epstein class continues to amaze me. Amazon just announced that they have launched 1-hour shipping across more than 100 cities in the United States, chat. Will you be interested in some 1-hour shipping for your Amazon order, chat? Let me know in the chat. Yes or no? Are you interested in 1-hour shipping for your Amazon order? Netanyahu has requested a cancellation of his testimony tomorrow due to a series of political and security meetings in Jerusalem that cannot be rescheduled and due to the political and security developments. This follows a CNN source saying that U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran are imminent. That's crazy, chat. Uber also launched a service where they will drop off your rental car at your door. The car arrives $55 a day. When it was time for pickup, a guy on a scooter showed up to take the car away. The service is called Uber Rent with car delivery, chat. Uber Rent with car delivery. We see Uber is steadily adapting, trying to make it easier for people to get those rental cars, whether they're at a hotel, Airbnb, or even at the airport. The UAE and Israel have publicly announced their strategic alliance. The UAE and Israel have publicly announced their strategic alliance. Trump came out and said Iran has been given only 24 hours. After that, the world may witness one of the most devastating airstrikes ever seen. One of the most devastating airstrikes ever seen. Oh, Chad, did y'all see Nick Shirley say he almost got kidnapped in Cuba? The hell is Nick Shirley doing in Cuba almost getting kidnapped? The Trump admin has shut down 450 fraudulent hospice centers in LA. Chat, double tap the screen, shut the live out. We got an action-packed episode. Everybody say what's up to me. Say what's up to my chat. We got to get to 100 likes before we even start. So please, double tap your screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots, make sure the like button is hit. This is Nick Fuentes. This is the minute clip.
We're all
And when I talk about the ism chat, hold on.
country.
When y'all come in here and ask me how I feel about Nick, and I tell y'all, Nick has his movement is powerful, but what is a grouper? What is grouperism? It's an ism. There are certain things that you have to understand about what's going on here, and this is one of them. This is one of them, man.
We're already a non-white country. Get a grip. Get real, bro. We already live in Mogadishu. We already live in Islamabad. Have you been outside? LA, Chicago, New York. We live in nigger hell. And that's just what, and you know, it's what it is. I got my James Fishback. I shouldn't have said nigger hell with the quarter. I told myself before the show, I was like, don't say anything out of pocket. You're repping the campaign. I'm not on the campaign. I'm not involved, but I was like, don't say anything too crazy. I'm sorry. My apologies. My apologies to the campaign. I was literally like, don't say anything too crazy. And then it's like, shouldn't have said that with the quarter.
So that's what I mean, Chad. No matter what's going on, Nick has his thing. He has his plight with Israel. I agree with him with the J.D. Vance Palantir, and that's not good for the state of America. But to say that I support Nick Fuentes, I can't. Listen to the shit he's saying. He's calling America nigger hell. What do you think that means, Chad? That means he don't want niggas here. After the Somalis are gone, after the Latinos are gone, after the damn Indians are gone, East Indians are gone, he want niggas gone. He's calling this nigga hell. So for all of this shit he's talking about with the Latinos, all of the shit he's talking about with the Somalis, all of the shit he's talking about with the East Indians, he still thinks that this is nigger hell. Out of all of that, think about that, chat. He talks shit about the East Indians, the Latinos, and the Somalis, but he still calls this nigger hell. That means he don't like niggas more than all of them. It's crazy. And y'all come in here asking me, do I support that shit? No. Hell no. What's wrong with y'all? I'm a black man from the South. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Double tap the screen, shut the live out, chat. We're going to move on. What clip do I have? I have another clip. Oh, all right, we'll get into this miscellaneous clip about dating. We'll get into this clip. This woman said that she went on a date, spent $400 on a hotel room. They booked the hotel room. This is the farthest I got. Whoa, Chad, what the hell is going on? Am I froze? Chad, am I froze? Press 1 if I'm frozen, Chad. What the hell is going on? Why the hell am I frozen? Am I still frozen? All right, I'm not frozen anymore. All right, chat. Yeah, double tap the screen. This is a miscellaneous clip about a woman. She ended up going on a date. She's talking about she was talking to this guy she met online and shit. They drove 2 hours to meet each other. Talking about they got a $400 hotel room. I'm just going to be honest with you, chat. What the hell is they getting a $400 hotel room for? if they wasn't planning on doing the grown folks, chat. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know, man. That's as far as I got in the video, though.
As someone who's been in a relationship since they were in their teenage years and then all through their 20s and now in my late 20s, that one long-term relationship is over and I'm dating again, it's awful and scary and predatorial out here, in case you didn't know. So I'm on some dating apps and I was swiping through people who liked me. Now, I didn't have my radius set. So usually when you're swiping, you can set a be halfway, and he says Hoboken. And I was like, okay, like, I'll make the drive. That's totally fine. This is going so well. Not gonna not meet up, you know? So we decide to meet up, and because we're both driving over 2 hours to meet and we're meeting after work one night, we just decided to book a hotel room, and looking back, that was just like really stupid. But we booked the hotel room. He books it, he pays for it. I asked for the confirmation and he sends me a screenshot, has a total. I told him I want to pay half of that. It was over $400 for the room for the night. I said, I want to pay for half of that. I don't want to feel any sort of pressure to like have sex with you. That's not what this is. And like if the night went well, we were just spending the night together. That doesn't mean.
So what the hell is this, chat? This is what I'm trying to say, chat. What kind of position would she put herself in? She's meeting this guy for the first time. They've been talking for a week, couple weeks or whatever. They drive 2 hours to meet each other, and they get a hotel room together, a $400 hotel room together. She says she wants to pay half, so she don't got to give him no ass, chat. Now I'm just going to ask, chat, do y'all think that's viable? A $400 hotel room, staying the night, first time you meet somebody, chat. I'm not going to lie, man. It seemed like she might have been ready to get an ass up, bro. I'm just gonna be honest. She might have been ready to get that ass up, bro. She's just telling us this, but she was ready to get that ass up, bro.
But I guess that kind of sets an expectation that we bought the room. I wasn't really thinking of it like that, but whatever. I digress. So I drive all the way here. Mind you, I forget it is Friday. I drove during rush hour, Easter break, spring break, Friday, and I'm driving into Hoboken during rush hour. So my drive was so bad. It was awful. I hated coming here. And so I was like, okay, I'm like, the drive is just really bad. When I get there, can we smoke? I brought some with me. And he's like, yeah, sure. Can you come? Like, I'll meet you at the bottom of the elevator. You can come put your stuff in the room. So I immediately don't like this. I don't want to meet you at an elevator and go up into a room. I haven't met you in real life. You could take me in the room and do whatever. I'm good.
I haven't met you in real life. You could take me in the room and do whatever. I don't want to meet you. Lady, you booked a $400 hotel room with this man and drove 2 hours to meet him. Now you get there talking about you don't want to meet him at the damn elevator. Lady, it's a little too late for that. To be all bashful and shit, you done booked the hotel room, went half in, $200. Gas high as a motherfucker too. You like $270 in this trip. What are you talking about?
But I'm just so annoyed. I got my car valeted and I had my bag and I just went up to the room with him, dropped my stuff, and he was like trying to sit down and then was like all over me in the elevator, all over me in the room. He also looks very different than he does in his photos. So I was really annoyed because like, why? So he's weird. He's trying to make out with.
Chat, do y'all think she looks different than her photos? If you had to guess, do you think that her photos give an accurate representation of her, chat?
Me, like trying to kiss me, and it's just weird, and I hate it. I'm like, can we just go? Can we just go? Smoke, please? And he's like, yeah. So we come down, we're on the water, looking at the city skyline, smoking. Totally fine. And then we sit down, and I'm leading everything. He's not really talking. He's not really asking any questions. I'm doing everything. And
yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen, chat, I've seen women do witchcraft when it comes to this damn editing photos and shit. Now, the makeup, they always said there was witchcraft, whatever, but the editing photos, chat, I'm talking about they got it to where you can slim your body down, poke that ass out, poke them tits out, make your hair look like it was just done, little bitty ass eyelashes that's about hanging on by pulling them motherfuckers out. It's sorcery going on with these editing photos, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Motherfuckers is paying monthly subscriptions, man. I'm talking about like $29.99 a month to edit them photos, bro.
The things he does say were just, like, they were just weird. Just completely different guy than, like, the guy I have been talking to for days. So that was just, like, really disappointing. And he's, like, touchy-feely, like, while we're sitting there. And I just don't like it. It's huge ick. And he's talking about his ankle. Like, his ankle hurts or whatever, and he needs to elevate. And I was like, okay, like, He had tried going back to the room right after we smoked. And I was like, no. He also...
You ain't gonna lie, chat. She might play a little tight end, man. A little tight end, little tight end, man.
Before all this, told me that he was planning something and planned nothing and was like, we can, like, order food to, like, the room or, like, order room service. No. Like, the date wasn't supposed to be based around the room. I made it really clear, like, I wasn't coming to hook up. Like, that's not what this is. I'm not interested in that. So, like, I don't know. I'm so confused where the disconnect was. So... I was like, do you want to go back to the room to put your foot up? And he was like, yeah, can we? And I was like, okay. So we walk back up to the room and he's sitting there and I'm just like, he's just trying to get close to me. I'm sitting like in the window trying to get away from him, just getting uncomfy. Like earlier he had tried going back up to the room really early because he said he had cotton mouth and wanted a drink. And I was like, oh, like there's an ice cream truck right there. Do you want to, I can just go run grab your water real quick? And he was like, no. We get back to the room and I'm
What's
like,
up,
here, I
T-Crew?
brought Gatorade. Do you want a Gatorade? Do you want an apple juice? I brought the stuff. And he was like...
That's what I'm saying, chat. She's saying that she drove 2.5 hours, went half on a $400 room, met this guy for the first time. She's saying that she was clear she doesn't want to hook up. She still went, said that she got catfished, still wanted to stay after she was annoyed, was offering to bring him water and some more shit, but didn't want to look at him. I don't get it, chat. I don't understand what's going on with this woman here, man.
Nah, I'm fine. Weird, because you wanted to come back to the room early. So everything's just weird. And then I'm sitting there, we're talking, and he's scooting closer, and he's touching up my leg, and he's like trying to kiss me. And so he fully goes to like put his tongue in my mouth. And I was just like, can I tell you something? And he's like, what's up? I was like, I'm just not feeling this. I'm really sorry. Like, I wanted this to work. This, like, things have been so good. Like, I'm really disappointed. I'm really sorry. And he was like, he backs up. He's like, what is it? What is it, huh? What is it? And I was like, I told you I'm not vibing.
She should have said that off the beginning. So I'm guessing she's trying to say that she was going to give him a chance, even though he catfished her and was trying to get that ass. You let him rub all up on your legs. He was kissing you enough to try to put his damn tongue down your throat. What is going on here, chat? I'm actually trying to rack my brain around this shit. Like, what is going on? Hit the like button, chat. We got to get to 100 likes, man. Y'all just sitting here looking around and shit. Let's have some decorum, some Southern hospitality. Hit the like button. Say what's up to me and to the chat.
Like, I'm uncomfortable. I'm alone in a room with a man bigger than I am, taller than I am. Like, getting scared. So I'm not going to rip him and tell him, you're being way too sexual. You're being too aggressive with it. You're not really talking to me. And, like, we're just not clicking. So it was just weird. His entire demeanor changes, by the way. Like, while this is all happening, he starts to get weird, and I was like, all right. Also, like, before all this, like, before he tried, like, sticking his tongue down my throat, I'm texting my friend being like, please call me, say something's wrong, get me out of here, I have to go. But, like, I don't want to be mean to him. So my friend was going to call and cry, because I'm sitting here telling him, I'm like, oh, no, like, my friend's kid got hurt. Like, I'm really worried. And so he was like, when I told him, I was like, I'm not really feeling this. He's like, yeah, I can tell. Okay, then why are you trying to put your tongue down my throat? Riddle me that one. God, I hope he sees this. So gross. So, like, I just spent over $200 on nothing.
And so what the fuck did you think you was finna spend $200 on? What did she think she was finna spend $200 on? Yeah, Chad, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
So I was like, because I started packing up my stuff. He starts packing up his stuff, and I was like, you stay, like, enjoy the room, stay the night, you know, do whatever. Like, you had plans, like, to leave from here and go somewhere tomorrow, like, do that. And he's like, no, like, I'm not doing that. Okay, angry elf. Like, you're so mad. Like, this is gross. This is weird. This is what I asked. This is what I wanted. I don't know what to tell you. Well, I don't really know what the takeaway is from any of this, besides I'm never traveling up here for a man again. I think as I continue to go on these dates and dating and navigating that for, like, the first time in my life being an adult, I'm going to continue making these videos. So this is the second.
I wonder how old she is, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Let's get into some news.
We'll take it from there. Top of a new hour. The temperature in the Middle East is rising again after the UAE said.
Chad, on a scale of 1 to 10, rate that girl on how delusional she was, man. Rate that girl on how delusional she was on a scale of 1 to 10, chat. Double tap the screen, shuttle live out, chat. We're 35 subscribers away from the next sub goal. 35 subscribers away from the next sub goal, and we only got 40 likes. We're 30 minutes in and only got 40 likes. Double tap the screen, chat. Hit the damn like button. Matter of fact, let me drop my damn donation links. Fuck that. I'm going to drop the donation links while y'all hit the like button. Hold on. Yeah, I had to slow this motherfucker down, chat. Y'all ain't hit the like button enough, so I'm just finna go and put my damn donation link up while y'all get to it. Because I don't know what's going on. Y'all acting crazy as hell like y'all can't hit the like button tonight. I'm not going to lie. Y'all acting crazy as hell.
Iran fired 4 missiles towards it this morning. And moments ago, President Trump speaking to Fox on the situation in the Strait. So we've got breaking news to top the hour for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm Sandra Smith. Larry Kudlow is in for John Roberts and will join us here shortly. This is America Report. So let's get right to the news. And Trey Yingst, he's got that for us. Trey just spoke with President Trump moments ago. He's live from Tel Aviv for us. Hello, Trey.
The Iranians try to target U.S. ships in this area, they will be, quote, blown off the face of the earth. Remember, this was a project implemented by the Americans overnight to assist the hundreds of vessels that are currently trapped in the Persian Gulf. We're talking about more than 20,000 sailors. And the president told Fox he's doing this for humanity. Some of these sailors were running out of food and supplies on these vessels due to the Iranian threats that are ongoing in this area. And again, the president saying that if U.S. ships in the region are targeted, the Iranians will be blown off the face of the earth. Now, I also asked President Trump about the possibility
What's
of
up, OG?
negotiations with Iran succeeding. He said the Iranians are being far more malleable than they were being in the past, showing flexibility given the U.S. pressure that continues as part of the American blockade of Iranian ports. President Trump called that blockade the greatest military maneuver in history. As it relates to the combat preparations that continue across the region, President Trump understands there are 2 paths here. The Iranians either make...
Listen, Clark, you talking about bring up that video of the 12 scientists. Clark, you like the video and subscribe to the channel. I curate this show. If we got some time, we'll talk about that 12. I'm not finna stop my show to go look at some shit you want to, Clark. I don't even know you like that, Clark.
A good faith deal, or ultimately combat operations could resume. And President Trump told Fox News that right now they have bases all over the world. There are American preparations underway. He said they're all stocked with equipment and we can use all of that stuff. And if he needs it, he will use it.
Thank you, Keeper.
Here, Sandra, the president issuing a new warning to the Iranian regime if they do fire on U.S. vessels in the Persian Gulf or near the Strait of Hormuz. And today we can report, according to CENTCOM Commander Admiral Brad Cooper, there were multiple attempts on American vessels and merchant ships in this region. And Cooper says that there were U.S. efforts to shoot down both missiles and drones in the Persian Gulf as these Iranian efforts.
So when are the lasers going to come out, chat? I thought they were supposed to be taking the lasers to the Middle East to help with the missiles and to help with the drones. What happened to the lasers? Trump said we got some really powerful lasers, man.
Efforts to attack vessels in the region continue. Sandra?
All right. So, Trey, is it fair to say you got a sense of optimism as this continues from President Trump in that phone call?
Yeah, absolutely. The president is in charge here in terms of not only the negotiating table, but also the U.S. military posture across the region. You have the excellence of the U.S. Navy on display here, and the president even talked about how just 2 weeks ago there was that vessel that tried to...
Chat, did y'all see the guy that made the lightsaber, chat? Did y'all see the guy that made the actual lightsaber, man? I'm talking about, he said that thing's burning at like 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm talking about he was cutting steel and metal and wood and shit with it. Did y'all see the dude that made the actual lightsaber? What's up, Jose?
To break through the U.S. blockade, and ultimately American forces fired into the engine room after giving the vessel 4 separate warnings, and it stopped that vessel in its tracks. And this is a display of what will happen if the Iranians try to test
What's
the
up,
US
Danny?
blockade. So far, it's been quite successful in stopping these vessels, specifically from Iranian ports. Remember, this is very important to note here. The United States is not trying to stop any sort of merchant vessels who are going through the Strait of Hormuz. They're actually trying to help these vessels make their way through this area despite the Iranian threats. It's the vessels that are coming from Iranian ports that are being stopped. And we're talking about a lot of oil that is currently in the Persian Gulf that now the United States has control over when and where it moves. And the president talked about this as well. The Iranians tried to put pressure on the United States and the military in the region, and their plan backfired. And ultimately, that led to President Trump controlling the Strait of Hormuz. And that is what we are seeing right now. Iranian ports are totally stopped at this moment. They cannot move vessels.
So he's stating that President Trump is in control of the Strait of Hormuz, chat. Do you agree or disagree with that statement, man? He's saying President Trump is in control of the Strait of Hormuz. Let's get into Trump's press conference. I ain't trying to.
Television star over here. Nobody would believe. And it's...
Chat, didn't Trump have a Pawn Stars guy up there? What the fuck is Dr. Phil and the Pawn Stars guy doing up here speaking on behalf of America? I'm just going to be honest with you. What the hell does Pawn Stars have on what's going on right now, bro? The hell is Pawn Stars doing here?
It's going very well. We're also pleased to be joined this afternoon by Secretary of Energy Chris Wright, who's been amazing. Where's Chris? Except everybody was wrong. They thought that energy would be at $300, right? $300 a barrel, and it's like at 100.
So Trump's letting y'all know, man, gas could potentially triple. Everybody thought it was going to be at 300. It's at 100. So we got some fucking wiggle room. That's what, when I hear him say that, that's what I hear. We got some wiggle room. It ain't hit 300 yet. Hit the like button, chat.
And I think going down, and I see it going down very substantially when this is over, Chris. And I think very rapidly too, at levels that you've never seen, because there's a lot of energy out there. Ships all over the world that are loaded up with it. They can't do much with it because they got kidnapped by a pretty evil place. But we're taking care of it. We have Administrator Kelly Loeffler, who's incredible. And she's the head of the Small Business Administration. We're thinking about a name change, but I don't know. It's still pretty good name. And I always say the small business is a giant business, because when you add up your whole department, that's not a
What's
small
up,
business.
Sean?
It's a really big business, the biggest. Under the last administration and their radical left allies in Congress, small businesses were brutally crushed by the worst inflation in American history. We had the worst inflation under Biden that we've ever had, and I always say, I always like to correct, because if I don't correct, then the papers, the media goes crazy. He made a mistake. Well, the official number is
I'm not gonna lie, they did change the definition of a recession under Biden administration. Under the Biden administration, they changed the definition of a recession. It was back-to-back quarters of negative GDP, but they changed the definition during the Biden era.
I say the worst in it because I don't believe the 48 years. I say it was worse than that, but in many ways, 48 years sounds worse than in history. I don't know why, but it was 48 years or worse. It was in a Biden inflation. They had this is what I inherited, and now we had it down where just prior to the war, the inflation was 1.4%, and for 3 months, over a 4-month period, took me a little while to get it down from the levels it reached. Biden added $6 trillion.
You said Pawn Stars is a small business. Why not have experienced people up there? Bring the fucking truckers then. We don't give a damn about Pawn Stars and them fake ass shit that they bringing up there, not really selling. And that's all content. Bring the truckers up there. Let's hear what the truckers got to say about how high diesel is. Bring some Spirit Airlines employees up here, man. We want to hear about the owner operators. That's the small business owners I want to hear. I want to hear from the owner operators and how they feel about this shit.
Dollars worth of new regulations and created an estimated 356 hours of paperwork every year for small businesses. You know what that means better than anybody. It means no good. Their policies punish hardworking citizens, and our policies protect you and reward you. And also, we have to have something else that I think is good for your businesses. We are respected all over the world now, again, as a country. We were laughed at. We were a joke. We were a total joke. Right, Rick? I see Rick, my television star over here. He's been with us from the beginning, haven't you? Like, maybe from the first speech. Long time, right? Thank you.
Chat, hit the like button. We're 40 minutes in. We're 40 likes away from the next like goal. Double tap that screen for me. Hit the 3 dots, man. Let's get to 100 likes before the first hour, chat.
Thank you very much. Well, I think we're doing good for you, Rick, right? And you're doing good with your shop? And I know you're doing good on the television camera, so that's maybe more. Ah, that's good. That's great. Thank you, Rick. Last summer, I proudly signed the great, big, beautiful bill, the largest tax cuts in the history of our country, and boosting millions of small businesses.
What's up, Gerald? What's up, Carlos?
Boosting millions of small businesses. We passed no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, and no tax on Social Security for our seniors. That's big stuff.
What's
and
up, Grapeseed?
We added that to the package that we approved in my first term. We had the best financial years in the history of our country in my first term, and I think we're going to blow them away this term. You know, in this term, we have $18 trillion being invested in our country. And if you look at the last administration, they had less than $1 trillion for 4 years. We have $18 trillion during 11 months. The 12th month hasn't come in yet in terms of the numbers. But in 11 months, $18 trillion investments. We have
what's up, me too?
Built all over the country. AI plants we're doing, and we're leading China in AI. And I'm going to go see President Xi in 2 weeks. I look forward to that. But I'll say I'm leading. We have very friendly competition. But it'll be a very important trip. We provided 100% expensing and bonus depreciation, which is tremendous. One of the biggest things that you have. I mean, it's people have no idea how big that is. The businesses do, so that businesses can deduct 100% of the cost of new facilities, equipment, and capital investment in the first year. It used to take 38 years of deduction. Now you get it done in one. You can take one, so you can expand. I think that's what made us so successful in the first term, and now we have it for a 10-year period. So you have it for a while. I really was going to make it for a 1-year period. That would mean you spend all your money immediately. Now, unfortunately, I gave you too much time. I was sort of against that. I said, let's do it for a shorter period of time, but we did it. It's the right thing. And this way, when I get out of office in, let's say, 8 or 9 years from now, I'll be able to...
So how do y'all feel about Trump saying that? Do y'all take that as a joke when he says, when I get out of office about 8 or 9 years from now? Is that just jokes, chat? Or are y'all taking it serious? Is he going too far? Is it jokes or is it going too far?
Use it. I'll be able to use it myself. And to ensure that you and your family can keep your businesses in the family, we virtually eliminated the...
All right, chat, can y'all, do y'all want 8 more years of Trump? 8 more years? If you want 8 more years of Trump, put 8 in the comments. If you want 8 more years of Trump, put 8 in the comments.
Fair estate tax or death tax for farmers and for small businesses. So, you know, oftentimes you build, I mean, I just mentioned...
What's up, Drew?
People that have beautiful businesses, small businesses. They want to have their children. Those businesses were all long-term. It was, the father was there, right? We're just talking about with the beautiful pretzels. I said, pretzels, oh, those look good. I wanted to take some right now, but I didn't want to be rude and rip your bag apart. But the businesses they've been in business for a long time, almost every one of them. And you pass away, you want to have your children take over your business, they work in your business. And
yeah, I'm going to be all the way honest with y'all, chat. I want Trump to finish out his 2.5 years and get the hell out the way. I do not want J.D. Vance to get all of that. I don't want J.D. Vance to have just a cakewalk handed to him. I'm just going to be honest with you, chat. The technocrats win. J.D. Vance gets in, the technocrats win. So I want Trump to get his 2.5 years out the way and just get the fuck on. I'm just going to be honest with you, chat. Finish the 2.5 years, get the fuck on. Let's have some more elections.
they got hit with the state tax, or we call it the death tax, but we call it both. It does the same thing. And they couldn't afford it. They went out, they take the business, they mortgage it up to pay the tax, and they end up losing the business. They end up going bankrupt. They end up, in many cases, committing suicide. We have a lot of that. You have a lot, especially farm.
I'm going to be honest with you, Chad. A lot of y'all ask me this all the time, but there's not a candidate name that's being floated around that I want to see be president. There's not one. There's not one. Anybody name that's being floated around, I don't want to see their ass as president. I'm just going to be honest with you, Chad. Name them, I don't want to see them as president, man. We need something new.
Farms, you know, they want to be on that farm. They don't want to lose their farm. And it's land rich and cash poor. And they go out and they borrow and keep borrowing. We ended that. No more.
Tucker, no. Rubio, no. Tulsi Gabbard, no. RFK, no. I don't want to see none of their ass as president.
More estate taxes on farms and small businesses. So I hope everyone's appreciative of it. Now, if you don't like your children, it doesn't mean anything. But if you do like to leave them to somebody that you love, then it's a big deal for them. You have other problems, but for them, it's a big deal. And I want to say thanks to these tax cuts. 12 million American small businesses got an average tax cut of over $7,000, and our pass-through deduction alone is delivering an average of 46.
Why not Gabbard? This whole administration has to go. Everybody that has anything to do with this shit has to go. Rubio, cooked. J.D. Vance, cooked. Tulsi Gabbard, cooked. All of them, cooked, man. Watch out. Go back to doing what the fuck you was cooked. Done. Finito. The hell on.
$600 in savings to 8 million entrepreneurs, and is projected to generate $750 billion in economic growth for the country. So many, it's really amazing. I see it on the television. I don't call this fake news because this is real fake news, but when you look at some of the things that have taken place, we don't get covered correctly. But in terms of the truth, we're having 5,000.
RFK did speak out about data centers and AI. I've been doing this shit every night. But at the same time, RFK is doing what? Isn't he over the health organization? They tell him that they pumping out Ozempic like it's really, this shit is for diabetes, chat. Allegedly, let me not quote or do your own research. This is my opinion only. Don't take it for misinformation. My opinion only, but this shit is for diabetes. Talking about $1,000 is $50. What are we doing? No RFK signed off on that shit. What are we doing? Honestly.
$6,000, $7,000, $10,000, $11,000 with no tax on tips and no tax on Social Security, no tax on overtime. And people are making sometimes 11. I've seen it just where they're asking people virtually on the street, how is it doing? And everyone's surprised, including me. I didn't know it was going to be as much, but I knew it was going to be a lot. But you have people that make an extra $7,000, $8,000, $9,000 a year between the no tax on tips, no tax on overtime is a big one. It's a big one. But the no tax on tips was great. I won the.
That's what I'm saying, chat. Like, let's be all the way honest. Hold on. I got a couple super chats. Big Niche comes through via super chat supporting the channel saying plug needs 100 likes. Chat, we're 25 likes away from the next like goal. We got 11 minutes to hit it. Thank you, Big Niche, for the super chat. Ender, what's up, Ender Gang? JP, welcome in. Ender, I hope you're doing all right. You said, how about a clone of someone for president? I'm not voting for no motherfucking clone knowingly either, Ender. I'm not voting for no clone knowingly. What's wrong with you, Ender? What was I talking about before that though, chat? Oh yeah, RFK. Now, we spoke about the Ozempic. What the hell else did RFK do? It was something else that was going on. I'll think about it.
You know, typically, I don't know why. I can't imagine people voting for the other side with their policies and everything beyond this, long beyond this. But we won Nevada by a lot, and typically Democrats win that state. And
Oh, that's what it was too, chat. The Supreme Court, man, basically put the abortion pills back on the market. So everybody that was with all of that, listen, man, Supreme Court put them abortion pills back on the market as of today. So everybody that was out there talking about they ended up, hey, it didn't happen either, man. Red 40 still around. The Cheetos with the red Cheetos still around. Hey, they got the abortion pills back in the pharmacy and shit. Ozempic, which is really allegedly a diabetes drug, is being pumped in masses. What the hell are you talking about? Vote for RFK. I'll pass.
no tax on tips. A lot of people getting tips in Nevada, so it had a big impact on people, and much bigger than they thought. And they're just now starting to realize how big and how really wonderful the great big beautiful, I call it the great big beautiful bill is, because we really, it should be called the great big beautiful tax cut bill and regulation cut bill. We put everything in 4 years. If we didn't pass another bill, which won't happen because you always want to keep going, but everything was put into this one bill. That's why it's called the great big beautiful bill. And one of the things that happened is we were going to do it over 17 different bills.
You said it's birth control and abortion pill. I don't know. That's for you to decide. All I'm saying is that a lot of the conservatives, a lot of the Republicans were, when Roe v. Wade was overturned, they were happy it went back to the states. You know, I'm for it shit going back to the states, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I am for shit being handled on a state-by-state basis. But nobody's saying anything. Where are the Republicans at now? Where y'all at now? The Supreme Court just overturned that shit. Y'all don't care because they also did the gerrymandering. See, y'all didn't really care about the abortion pills and shit. Y'all cared about what y'all want to care about. Now that the gerrymandering shit has gone through, y'all don't care about the abortion pills coming back. You know, y'all just gonna be quiet about that because y'all won the gerrymandering shit. It is what it is. I'm just, hey, it is what it is. Don't be mad at me. Hit the like button, chat. We're 18 likes away.
And I said, let's give it a shot. Put everything in one bill, and thank goodness we did it, because the Democrats don't approve anything. They don't approve. You can have the best thing. It can be for security. Look at the security. They want to defund ICE. They want to defund our incredible Border Patrol. They want to, essentially, they want to defund the police, but they don't want to say it. It's crazy what's going on. So we put it all at the beginning. We have a little honeymoon period, a tiny little honeymoon period in this case, so we got it all approved. Late at night it got approved, and this was really done as a 4-year bill.
You said I must have a bias on the subject. I really don't give a fuck, man. I mean, honestly, I'm pro-life with exceptions. You know, like I understand certain shit happens fucked up, but at the end of the day, I can never have a baby. I can't push one of them motherfuckers out. I can't push a baby out. So shit, what do you want me to do? I think men should have a say-so. I think men should have a say-so. Now, shit, it is what it is. Men should have a say-so, in my opinion. But I can't get pregnant. I can't push a baby out. I will never take birth control. I will never take an abortion pill. Probably won't ever get a vasectomy. So shit, I don't know, hell.
Bill Kelly, you know that very well. You were a big part of it. And we got it done, and everybody was surprised. They thought we had to do it in little tranches. I don't know that we would have gotten the little tranches done. There was so much in here that people had to approve it. And If we would have done it individually, I'm not sure it would have gotten done. Plenty of those individual elements would not have gotten done. And almost as important as the tax cuts, we've slashed a record number of job-crushing regulations. That includes for you, and that includes tremendous numbers of environmental regulations, which stopped your businesses, but they didn't do anything, and they had no impact. If anything, they made the environment worse. But we eliminated 129 old regulations for every new one that was approved. It was supposed to be 1 in 10, and it's turning out to be 129. So for every regulation, think of that, 129, we lose them, we get rid of them. It was supposed to be 1 in 10. We would have been happy with, we did 1 in 12. We started off 1 in 7 with my last administration. We got it up to about 1 in 12. Now I see we have a 1 in 129. So we're getting rid of 129 nonsense regulations for every new one that we pass. And thanks to these pro-growth policies, our economy is roaring, and factory construction is way up. Consumer confidence.
They're killing environmental protections. They relocating the wildlife and animals. Oh my gosh, chat. And then it's like, I've never really been a tree hugger in my life, chat. I might just turn into a damn tree hugger, bro. When I heard the technocrats think that the Antichrist are those who oppose technology, the environmentalists, the tree huggers and shit. When I heard the technocrats say that, I was like, oh my gosh, like what? Like it's the fucking tree. It took me back to the Lorax, chat. It's like this shit is like the Lorax, man. They want to make these Sneeds and shit, and he just want to say the fucking trees and forest, man. What the hell is going on?
Confidence is way up. Business investment is more than triple compared to that of just a short time ago. And before I took office, nobody can believe it. And nobody can believe the $18 trillion number that we gave you, because it's a record for any country, not just here, it's for any country. And a lot of that had to do with November 5th, but a lot of it had to do with...
You said they relocating the animals, the inner city gangs. I don't know what you mean by the inner city gangs, but they damn sure not doing nothing to the pedophiles. They not doing nothing to the pedophiles. So I guess they not relocating animals. I just gave show forth and proved that they just let this cop that was touching a kid, an infant, he just got 30 days home confinement. 30 days home confinement and some probation. So no, they're not locking up the animals, Pepper Grant. You might need to go check on that.
Tariffs. We charge tariffs to companies when they come in. A couple of you were just saying to me that you're getting hurt by China and other countries making a product that's not as good, but it's less money because of the fact that there were no guards, no safeties for you, and we've changed a lot of it. Some have said you've absolutely saved our business, but because of the use of tariffs, we have all this money, because if they come in and build a business here, if they build their plant here, there are no tariffs. Jobless claims just hit the lowest level since 1969, and more Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. So we have more people.
Hold on, chat. Are we back? Can y'all hear me, chat? Something just happened with my damn video. Hold on, chat. Give me 1 second. Something just happened with my damn video. Oh, don't tell me they trying to hack me, bruh. Am I getting hacked in real time?
November 5th, but a lot of it had to do with tariffs. We charge tariffs to companies when they come in.
Hold on. What? Chat, double tap the screen, shut a live out. Tricky Pistol says, supports the channel via Super Chat, says, I personally think culture fatigue has surpassed racism. It's 2026. Everybody's doing everybody dirty. I'm tired of my own people snaking each other. Tricky, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Everybody's out for self at this point. Everybody has an agenda at this point. People have bills to pay, kids to feed, and goals to achieve, man. So you got to be careful when dealing with people. You got to be real careful with dealing with people out here.
A couple of you were just saying to me that you're getting hurt by China and other countries making a product that's not as good, but it's less money because of the fact that there were no guards, no safeties for you, and we've changed a lot of it. Some.
I'm really waiting on him to take questions, Drip. That's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting to see Trump take these questions because he's going to talk about Cuba and Iran in these questions. I'm really just waiting on him to take the questions. But yeah, we finna watch it.
Have said you've absolutely saved our business.
Oh, Chad, we got 1 minute to get 7 likes. 1 minute, we need 7 likes. If we don't hit this like goal, I'm going to be so disappointed in the chat, bro. I'm going to be so disappointed, man. We have a 1 minute. 1 minute. Matter of fact, we on the clock now. We got less than 60 seconds to get 7 likes, Chad. Double tap the screen, go to the top and hit the like button.
But because of the use of tariffs, we have all this money. Because if they come in and build a business here, if they build their plant here, there are no tariffs. Jobless claims just hit the lowest level since 1969, and more Americans are working today than at any time in the history of our country. So we have more people working today than at any time. That's so beautiful. I mean, what could be better than that? You say, like somebody was saying, oh, will AI take our jobs? Well, we have a lot of AI up. They said it's going to take jobs. I said,
here we go.
Probably right. Maybe a little bit, but it's going to create a lot of jobs. And
maybe a lot, probably a little bit, but it's going to create a lot of jobs. I'm not debating whether AI is going to create a lot of jobs. I just don't know how yet. I don't know how AI is going to create jobs yet. I haven't seen it. Nobody's show forth and proved how AI is going to create jobs. But last week, the first load from Houston to Dallas was completed with no errors in a fully autonomous semi. They can build a house 70% without any humans. They can build 70% of a house right now without humans. Lawyers, doctors, done. They just did a 3-hour root canal with AI and robotics in 15 minutes with precision. I think they said it was 10 times more precise than an actual dentist can do it. 3-hour surgery, 3-hour procedure, 15 minutes. Cooked, toast, done.
did you know that more people?
Your ass might want to start selling insurance.
People are working in the United States right now than ever before. They said, no, is that true, really? That's the end of that argument. And a lot of good things are happening. And leading in AI is very important because that's a tremendously big industry. And we want to be able to lead. Primarily it's China, but other countries are very much active in it also. Under the last administration, 1 in 4 new jobs was a government job. But since my inauguration, 100%, think of that, 100% of all new jobs have been in the private sector, 100%. We cut a lot of government.
That's a fucking lie. Where? When he says these jobs are being added to the private sector, chat, I want you to know what jobs he's talking about. Yes, there are jobs being added to the private sector, but these are second and third jobs for people to be able to afford to live. These are your delivery apps. These are your rideshare apps. These are your one-time pickup app. These jobs that he's talking about are coming to the private sector. Everybody just hears it, but they don't fucking ask questions. What kind of job? What's the quality of a job? Don't say a job is a job, because when they was talking about black jobs and shit like that, we knew it was a difference then. When they distinguished black jobs from the rest of we knew it was a difference then. So what kind of jobs are these? And who's getting these jobs? They're second and third jobs for people to fucking survive, man. This shit is nothing to tout.
And 2 of the 3 new jobs have been in small businesses, but I just want to say, so think of that, 100% of new jobs are in the private sector. Now, to do that, we cut tremendous numbers.
You know what that mean too, chat? 100 new jobs are in the private sectors. Motherfuckers ain't got no insurance. I'm going to let you know that now, man. The private sector, your ass cooked, man. They're going to make sure you're not, most places, I'm not going to say everybody, most places are going to make sure your ass not working full time. You won't never get a blink of overtime, and we're not going to, we don't got to carry your ass, man. You're not a full-time employee. That's why when people, all of these jobs are creating a profit, who the fuck got insurance? At least when you got a government job, you had some fucking benefits guaranteed. That shit's over with.
Of governmental jobs, and I feel sorry for everyone, and it's a hard thing to do. Many of those people voted for me, but now they like me because they went out, they got private sector jobs that they like better, and it's paying them sometimes 2 and 3 times more money. So it's worked out the right way, but you have to do that. You can't just keep, we had government jobs where you'd have 10 people doing the job of one person, and you can't make America great that way. So we did it the...
Simply says, how about stop worrying about government shit and they go to work? If you don't have selective hearing, I don't know what the fuck you got. Did you not just hear what I said? I literally just did a whole damn segment and you picked out one thing to respond to. Before I even said anything about the government jobs and insurance or anything, I said these jobs that are being created or that are being hired are gig jobs, gig economy, or they're fast food or an economy to where a job to where they're not going to give you overtime. They're not going to let you work full time. So you don't have benefit. Like, I don't know, Chad. I don't know, bro. The YouTube streets are crazy, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. That's why I don't know, bro.
The hard way, but the correct way. The correct way. Big difference, right, Cal? You see it. It's, nobody's ever seen anything quite like it. And it was, especially working here, it's tough because, this is the home of federal jobs. I wouldn't say I got tremendous. We won the election in a landslide. We won all 7 swing states. We did all the things that you've heard so many times with counties, which is a big count. That's why you see the map is all red practically. When you look at it, we won 86% of the counties in the country. But here is a little bit different. But now, if you...
Same reason they cut all the funding to the rural hospitals and the hospitals around, Chad. What are you seeing popping up everywhere, Chad? What's popping up everywhere? Hospitals are shutting down while urgent cares are opening. Y'all don't think that's... Nobody ever asked why? Urgent care doesn't have to accept your ass. The hospital does. Why are hospitals shutting down and urgent care is popping up everywhere? Nobody asked the fucking questions, man.
You look at those people, some of them have left. And by the way, speaking of that, Washington, D.C., which was very unsafe a year ago, a little more than a year ago, is now one of the safest cities in the United States. So we had to cut the jobs because we were way bloated with federal jobs. And, I could, with one swipe of the pen, I could say, let's have no employment, and I'll hire 1 million people or 2 million people. I say, we just hired 1 million people, and we have absolutely no employment. And that's what they would do. They'd have bad numbers coming up, so they'd hire a couple of 100,000 people, and the numbers would look okay. With me, it's the exact opposite. We terminate a lot of federal jobs that are unnecessary, and they don't like me for doing it, but a year later, they like me because they end up having a much better job, oftentimes in a place where they'd much rather live. They go to the place that they want to go. They're not stuck in Washington or someplace else, and they do much better. And in the end, I've had a lot of people come up, they say, I was so angry at you, but now I'm making sometimes 2 or 3 times the money in a job that I really like. So you got to do what you have to do. You have to, politically, I don't know if it's good, bad, or indifferent. I think it's probably bad, maybe politically, but in the meantime, I'm in the White House, so maybe it's good. A lot of times, as you probably heard, the fake news media treats me very, very badly. 93% of the stories I get are bad, and yet I won in Atlanta.
All right. So this is what it is. The funding, the grants and cuts equal $2 billion that was gonna go to medical schooling and hospitals. Hospital closures are increasing nationwide. Several hospitals recently closed departments or ended services. Santa Rosa Memorial Hospital in California closed inpatient children's unit. Greene County Hospital in Indiana closed. Ashland Community Hospital in Oregon transitioned to a satellite campus, ending inpatient services. Fitzgibbon Hospital in Missouri closed primary care clinics. OSF Healthcare in Illinois. U of L in Kentucky Health closed this ICU unit. So yeah, there are hospital closures going on for sure.
Landslide. How do you win all 7 swing states when you get only bad press? It's fake press. They give me fake polls. They tell me about polls and this. You know, it's interesting. They did a poll on the war with Iran, and they said only 32% of the people like it. Well, I don't like it, and I don't like war at all, but we're equipped better than it. We have the greatest military in the world. You saw what happened with Venezuela. You see what happens with everything. But they said 32%.
See, this is the thing. Y'all are talking about, you do know the hospitals are privately owned. Y'all just don't get it. Y'all want to do anything you can to soften the fucking blow. Did you not just hear what I said? Hospitals are closing. Fucking urgent cares are open up. Hospitals can't refuse you service. Urgent cares can. That's the point. The point is not the money. The point is not the point is hospitals are shutting down. Urgent cares are taking their place because now there's a market. Who is the hospital's direct competitor? Who is urgent care's direct competitor? If I'm gonna open up an urgent care, who the fuck is my competition? The hospital. What the fuck do y'all not get?
Of the people are against President Trump. Well, when you explain it, like, is it okay for Iran to have a nuclear weapon? It wouldn't be 32%. But even if you said that, there'd be a 32% because the polls are fake. I mean, they're totally fake. And when you take a look at what's really going on, the other day I made a speech in a great Florida senior citizens community, and I made another one at the Kravis Center, 2 in 1 day. It was wonderful. I go out and make a speech. Then I say, all right, let's go home. Sir, you're making another speech. And this one's in front of the richest people in the world. I went from an unbelievable group of seniors. Now, of course, I'm not a senior. I'm far younger than a senior. It's true. I feel the same as I felt 50 years ago. I don't know. There'll be a period of time when I don't tell you that. There'll be, because I'm honest, I'll say, it's not looking good. I have to be careful. If I said, as an example, I'm not feeling well, they put on, Donald Trump is not feeling well, because they won't know that I'm using that as just a reference point, and they'll say, listen to this. I'll say, I'm not feeling well. Well, someday I might say that to you, and you'll be the first to know. Actually, I won't have to say it, because you'll be able to see it, just like you did in the last administration. You know, one of the things I said is that we should have, in my opinion, anybody running for president or vice president should take a cognitive test. And no president has ever taken one except me. I've taken 3 of them, and I've aced each one. 1 in the first administration, 2 over here. And whenever they get a little sassy, like, does he still have...
Let's be honest, chat. Who the fuck gonna fail Trump? Like, come on, Trump. Be real, bro. Like, who the fuck finna fail Trump?
Does he still have what it takes? I say, all right, I'll take another one. And they are hard. There are many people in this room I know that are smart. They're not going to ace them. There are many people standing back there, the fake news men. I'd like to have them. You know, the first question is very easy, and they always show the first question is, you have a lion, a bear, and...
Chat, hit the like button, chat. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal. Be sure to hit the like button on your way in. If you want to support the channel, you should have some little XP gifts. You can throw them the little claps or whatever, flowers or whatever, man.
Alligator and what's another good? A squirrel, okay? Which is the squirrel? So they show that question. And then the first 4 or 5 questions they get a little more difficult. By the time you get to the middle, they're tough. By the time you get to the end, I don't want to be insulting, but there won't be. I'm not going to do what Gavin Newsom said. You saw him? He said, everybody in here is stupid, and he's stupid. I think it was the worst political interview I've ever seen. He said, he's stupid, he's dumb, he gets bad marks on everything, he can't read a speech. And
what's up, Philip?
Report that. It was the worst, but I won't say that because I think everyone in this room is brilliant, but nobody's going to get all 30 questions correct. Nobody. Because when you get to those last questions, they're pretty hard. You got to be pretty sharp. But every time, so I've taken 3. No president, think of this, has ever taken 1.
Trump is up there telling everybody in there that he's the smartest motherfucker in the room. He's saying nobody would get him all right. He's saying he aced it, so maybe he missed one question. I don't know, man. Trump's really up here telling people he's the smartest motherfucker in the room.
How do you think Biden would have done? I don't think he might not have gotten that first question right. Anyway, and Obama would have done poorly. I think they would have done very poorly. But I think you should have it. As soon as they said that, they say it's unconstitutional.
I'm not gonna lie. That's a good point. Tricky says Trump can say God is good, and y'all will lose y'all mind and say no, he ain't. No, Tricky. I'm gonna ask Trump what God is he praying to. That's gonna be my first thing. If Trump says God is good, I'm gonna be like, hey, Trump, man, what God you talking about, bro? Like we gotta define this shit, man. You do a little too much playing and shit, man. You praising Allah. You talking about Jesus anointed you to lead us into the war. You get talking on Buddha and shit, man. What God are you talking about, Trump? Said you were studying the Kabbalah and shit, man. What God are you talking about, Trump? That's the first thing I'm gonna ask.
And I said, why? They say it's unconstitutional to give a cognitive test like that. But Rick, I do it anytime they start getting a little sassy. And you know, it quiets them down for almost a year when they hear the result. One doctor said, it's the first time I've ever seen anyone get all questions right.
You said it's only one God, it's only one true God, but you got the little g. See, they spoke about the little g. Trump might be up there talking about the little g. So that's why I'm going to ask him, like, what God are you talking about? You talking about the little g? Hey, man.
It's a doctor who does this stuff for a living, and I did it 3 times. So, I don't know. I think I'm done with those days. I'm tired of taking that test. You know, you sit before a group of doctors, and they ask you questions. I said to Ronnie Jackson, he was original, right? First time. I said, so what do you think, Ronnie? They call me a genius who's going to destroy the country. Then they said, he's a genius who's taken over the entire world. And they said, he's a total moron. This guy is so stupid. And then, so whenever I hear that one, I say, let's take the cognitive test. But I really think it would be a great thing if you could do that. They say it's not constitutional, but I think it would be good. And I can tell you, a lot of the people that run these small businesses, you could take the cognitive test and you could do a lot better than some of the people that we talk about. But I really believe it. I think it's so important for our country. We have to make sure we have the right people leading this country. Like, we have a war right now, and we're to, like, what, 6 weeks? They said, what's taking so long? We were in Vietnam 19 years. We're in Iraq for many years, 10 years, 12 years.
Chat, would y'all ever visit Vietnam, chat? Yes or no? Let me know if you would put visit or not visit. Put visit or not visit. Would you ever visit Vietnam, chat? Double tap the screen. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal, chat. Let's get those likes up.
We were in all these different wars. Korea, 7 years. I won't even mention World War II. That's a big baby. But you have the wrong person up here, you'll be in World War III. As sure as you're sitting there, you have the wrong person up there. It's nasty and tricky. It's tricky out there. We have to have the right people, and they have to be sharp and they have to be smart. Because one thing about your business is small businesses are great, but if you don't have the platform, meaning the country, meaning the right principles, the right everything, our country's booming now, despite the fact that we're in I call it a...
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'll probably pass on Vietnam, man. I fuck around and be one of those niggas y'all see locked up in Vietnam. You know, for doing some shit I didn't know was illegal. You know, some countries you can't spit on the ground, you can't cough too loud. Hey man, motherfucker hey, listen, chat. I fuck around be in jail. They talking about free. They'll be having to trade somebody. Y'all better make sure they trade somebody to get me back, man. That's why I ain't going over there.
Mini war, because that's all they are. They don't have a Navy anymore. Think of it. They had 159 ships. How many do they have left, Kelly? Out of 159, take a guess. She's very smart. 0. 159 ships. In the first 2 weeks, 159 ships. I actually got very upset. I said, how quality were the ships? They were very good. I said, why didn't you?
No, Thailand got them lady boys, man. Thailand got too many of them lady boys over there, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't trying to go to Thailand and hang out with the, you know what I mean, man? Chat, man. I get the posting that I'm going to Thailand. Next thing you know, all of these YouTubers gonna be running around talking about, plug went to Thailand to see the lady boys. That's the only reason they go to Thailand is to see the lady. No, I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
You just take the ship. Why do you have to send it to the bottom of the sea? We could have had, and let's say out of the 159, we could have taken 59. We would have had 59, but they'd rather blow them up than save them. I would have preferred saving them, but these are minor details. But one of the small business owners who can tell us firsthand how our tax cuts are boosting revenue is someone you may have heard, and I made mention of the fact he has been.
You said, would I go to Africa? I don't want to go to Africa because it take too long and shit. Like, I would go to Africa, but, like, if I were to go to Africa, I would want to go to, like, Lagos, Nigeria, and they say traffic is, like, crazy there. Like, I'm not trying to be sitting in African traffic, motherfuckers beating on the damn car and shit, you know, trying to snatch my. I'm not trying to go through that. Nah, man. I'm not, man. I get my anxiety, get to going a little too high, man. They have my blood pressure high as a motherfucker, man.
With me, I don't know, maybe he doesn't like me, or maybe he loves me. I think I'd rather be liked than loved by him, although he is a very handsome man, I would say. But he's somebody that we all know, and I think he's a fantastic guy, and he's been to so many rallies, so many speeches, and I love being able to introduce him because he's a champion, he's a winner. You know, to go on television and to make it, he made it big, but to go on television, I don't know if you know this, Rick, 5% of the shows make it, 2% of the shows make it pretty good, 1% of the shows make it. So it's very risky to do.
You said Italy would straight up treat you differently if you're black. What did I mean? Shit, I've been getting hell. I'm a black guy from the South, man. That shit, it ain't gonna feel no different. I ain't gonna feel no different. Italians can be mad as a motherfucker, man. It ain't gonna feel no different.
Do a television show and I did The Apprentice, and that was one of the great hits of a long time. But you did your show, and I've just always admired. I admire people that will go against the odds. And when you do a television show, you're going because very, very few of them make it, and you made it big. So I'd like to have Rick Harrison come up. It's a gold, silver pawn shop in Las Vegas, and you know his show very well. And say a few words. Come on. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, chat, man. I think this is Trump paying favors and shit. He had Dr. Phil up here last week. Now he got Pawn Stars. I've been seeing those videos talking about Pawn Stars isn't doing too good and shit. I guess he trying to get the YouTube some damn views by bringing them to the White House. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell Pawn Stars is doing.
Rallies, and they give you like 3 minutes notice, and I can't come up with a speech, and they like literally just told me a couple hours ago to take a little speaking. I just want to say he's amazing. He's done so much. I mean, so much for all of us. I mean, the backbone of this country is small business, plain and simple. And the last guy in office, all we heard was that we were the evil people, we were the bad people, everything else like that. We don't pay our fair share, whatever that's supposed to be. And he made it tough. And this guy, the big beautiful bill, absolutely amazing.
Carlos said he got 32 cousins that need a ride. They ass gonna still need a ride after you ask me, Carlos. I'm gonna be honest. You got 32 cousins that need a ride. Guess what? They ass still need a ride because I said no.
Amazing You know what I mean? God bless you for letting me get 100% depreciation. It really helps out. All I can say is this is literally. I mean, I'm a history buff, and I know a lot about this White House thing and everything.
What's up, Bernadette?
Literally, he's going to go down as maybe the best president ever. I love this guy.
I'm glad we didn't tell you, because actually that was much better than when you're fully prepared. When he comes up fully prepared. No, that was great. Thank you very much. And very special guy. Thank you. Very nice.
Yeah, Carlos trying to have me in the feds talking about he got 32 cousins that need a ride. Need a ride where? And why? I don't even care where they need to go, because the answer is no. I'm not taking 32 people. Listen, Carlos, your ass can barely ride with me somewhere. Your ass barely getting in the vehicle, Carlos. Now you talking about you got 32 cousins? No. Matter of fact, you get out too.
One of the strongest, and by the way, right behind you, see this? You call it a room. This is the biggest room in the White House. It's not big enough to have anything. We had the king here. We had like 102 people, and we could have had 2,000 people, literally. But this is, I call it a knockout panel. See, some people would say, oh, that's a curtain. Underneath that curtain is a window. Outside of that window is the new ballroom. So I said, I'll get out of here, and I'll let you guys, if you want to see a beautiful structure going up, complex, safe.
All right.
People of Venezuela. It's a nation of 30 million.
Fantastic job, and they're working with you, and you are doing a fantastic job. So thank you very much, Rick. Good job. Proud of you.
What's up, Tromboni?
Thankful for your proud and bold leadership to change the trajectory of their lives.
So good, I said you better come up.
No, I want to say, as you engage with the people of Venezuela and the businesses, I will tell you that President Trump is incredibly popular with the people of Venezuela. It's a nation of 30 million people going the wrong way for 25 years. And a bold leadership of this president changed the trajectory.
How the fuck do he know that he's popular in Venezuela? Now, chat, I don't know who this guy is, man, but I don't think he's Venezuelan. I don't think you know what I mean? I don't know who this guy is, man, to be speaking for the Venezuelans. He looks white to me, man. I'm just going to say it, man. Everybody's thinking it like, who is this white man speaking on behalf of the Venezuelans? I'm just going to be the one to say it.
Trajectory of that country, changing the futures of all those people, wanting millions of Venezuelans abroad to go back to that country. American businesses are stampeding in to invest in that country. 25 years trying everything going the wrong way. His bold leadership and creative thinking changed the game. Thank you, Mr. President.
Hey, that's like him getting up there, you know what I'm saying, Chad, and being like, oh my God, bro. Yeah, I think we need some culture representatives out this motherfucker, chat. Everybody to listen, man. That should be crazy, man. That should be crazy. Speaking on how another culture feels, like it's crazy, man. The blacks are just so satisfied. They just love what's going on, man. Who the fuck told you to speak for black folks, man?
Thank you. We have a great relationship. We have
Hit the like button, chat.
millions of barrels of oil coming out of Venezuela, going to Houston and different places to have it refined, and we're sort of, it's almost really a partnership. The man you just heard speaking, Chris, has been, he wasn't my choice. I had somebody else for Department of Energy, a fantastic man, Doug Burgum, and I said, I want you to head up energy. He says, no, there's one person better than me, better than anybody. I said, who?
You said, I do it. I don't speak on behalf of the whites. Hell, I get some white folks up here and ask them how they feel, man. Man, listen, I open that Discord up so quick, man. I ask some white folks how they feel. Or I ask the white folks in the chat how they feel before I just, speak for them. Hell, I'm going to ask, how the fuck you feel, man? As a white man, how do you feel? As a white woman, how do you feel? Shit, what do you mean?
Who the hell is that? Chris Wright? I said, who's Chris Wright? Tell me. And he's like the #1 guy in the whole world at this subject. And I said, well, let's talk to him. I don't know, he probably makes a lot of money if he's doing that, and he was. He's taken one of the largest salary cuts in history, I'll tell you, without question, but he's done a fantastic job. These are the people we have. We have great people. And Doug is great. He was the governor of North Dakota. He ran an incredible state. He was very successful in business.
You see how that go? You see how that go, chat? Look at Doom. Doom say it's a shit show. I speak on behalf of the whites. You see how quick that happened? And then I would say some shit like, well, hell, the white community said it's a shit show. Hell, look at what Doom said. He's a white man. That's what I would have done. And is that me speaking on the white community's behalf? No, I just fucking asked, man. I'm relaying the message. Shit. White folks told me that.
He started with a small business. He sold it for $1 billion to Microsoft. And he wanted to do what Trump did. He said, I want to be a business guy, and now I want to run. I made a lot of money. I want to run. So Doug Burgum ran, and he became a great governor for 8 years. He was term limited. And I saw him at a session, a speaking session, and sort of a debating session. I thought he was great. And I said,
yeah, I can't wait till motherfuckers get back up here chatting. I've been doing my research too. I've been in my bag. So when I start these debate panels back up, Tony, I know you asked for that debate, Tony. I know you asked for that debate, Vice VP. You might not be in here. Somebody tag Tony in the Discord because I've been doing my research. And I know about that photographer, Tony. That's all I'm going to say. I know about that photographer and what the fuck went on, man.
If I win, I'm going to get that guy in, and he's now heading up, he's now the largest landlord in the world, I guess you could say, right? Department of Interior, and he's been fantastic.
Turkey comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat and says, wasn't they having parades for Trump in January? Yes, they were. They've had a few parades for Trump. They've had a few parades for Trump, for sure. You talking about Venezuela was having parades for Trump? I don't know if it was Venezuela. Did Venezuela have a parade for Trump? I know a couple countries did, though. I know, wasn't it? Where is Tommy Robinson from? I think they had a Trump rally for Tommy Robinson, and Valentina Gomez and all of them went over there.
Wanted Chris to be energy. So he's got all the power of the energy, but he doesn't have the land. Doug has none of the power of him, but he has the land. So I merged them. It's a friendly merger. We don't have any papers. They just get along together, right? And I think today we've announced we're drilling more oil by far than we ever have in the history of our country. More oil and gas by far. And this was just said, but this took place almost from the beginning, right? We got it started very, very early. So you're doing a great job. Doug was right. And we're also very happy with Doug because he's doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Chris. Appreciate it. It's never been seen before. It's pretty amazing. Well, you see, you'll see it. It can't be disguised by our friends that would. And let's say it'll take me to put the new material. Now, the swimming pool is good, but he said buildings more than that. He transformed Humtown into a pioneer in 3D printing, and he's.
All right, Chad, that's enough, man. I thought Trump was going to take some questions. His ass ain't taking no questions. He sat up there and ran his mouth, man. We finna move on in the show, Chad. Everyone hit the like button. We got to get to 200 likes right quick. Double tap that screen, go to the top, hit the 3 dots. We finna move on in the show. We'll get back to the news in a second. We finna see what Curtis Swillier, Megyn Kelly, and Anna Kasparian was getting into it about.
It's kind of morphed into more like they have a biblical right to your support. And if you define it that way, which I think Tucker does, more and more people are like, well, I'm out. Beirut is starting to look like Gaza, and you're unapologetic about it. And now I'm sick of it, and I don't care.
Chat, I don't know what's going on, bro.
And I think Tucker doesn't care, and I think you don't care, and sane people don't care. Call me whatever the hell you want, I don't care.
Name one political concession. Name one political concession.
I have sat on panel after panel after panel with Scott Jennings as he lies about this war. I'm not playing the games where I have to be nice.
Don't be a wise ass, okay? Stick to the substance.
Mockler, you have no reason to apologize. The reason why they're attacking your tone is because they can't attack your substance.
Let me get the small violin out. I had stage 4 prostate cancer. I was shot 5 times with hollow point bullets on the orders of the Gaudis to the Gambinos. You keep the king and the queen there.
Hey, Curtis Will, you're really a gangster, bro. I had stage 4 prostate cancer. I got hit with 4 hollows by the Gambino family. And I was still in that subway thugging. Hey, man, I'm not gonna lie. Swill, you're really a gangster, bro. I don't care, bro. Swill, you're really a gangster, bro. It's crazy.
We'll keep Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse here because that's your Disney World.
Last week, 2 Jewish men were stabbed in a primarily Jewish London neighbourhood. The Somali-born suspect was heroically detained by police, and thankfully, this time, both men survived. But attacks like this keep happening with disturbing frequency all over Europe and in the United States too. The only correct response is for everybody to emphatically reject anti-Semitism wherever they see it, just as the correct response to an attempt on a president's life is to reject all forms of political violence. It's not a correct response to censor liberal opinions or liberal people, the religion and its followers. Mark Levin and others who...
Magazine to say, I will decide who can speak and who cannot, and how they need to speak and how they can't, automatically engenders a sort of revulsion by the thinking West, because we have freedom in our blood and we don't work that way generally. That tends to be a very far left thing, the policing of the language. And there have been people who are very pro-Israel, like Levin, like the folks over at Commentary Magazine, who for a very long time now have been trying to conflate anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. And then a debate unfolded about what is anti-Zionism? Because many of us thought it was, do you believe that Israel, is a country, like they deserve to have a place to live? It's kind of morphed into more like they have a biblical right to your support for whatever portion of the Middle East they want to occupy. And if you define...
And that's what I get to talking about when I speak about these movements being usurped, like the Black Lives Matter movement being usurped, like the MAGA movement being usurped, like the America First movement being usurped. And now she's even speaking about this being usurped. Excuse me, chat.
Find it that way, which I think Tucker does. More and more people are like, well, I'm out. I'm not saying that. They don't have a right to dominate the Middle East, and they don't have a right to be in those particular borders any more than the United States has a right to be in its particular borders. Over the course of hundreds of years, these things change. There's not a biblical right that I need to support as a Christian. But it has been the most ardently pro-Israel people, like the Commentary Magazine people, like Mark Levin, who have been trying to intentionally make that conflation. And it's just not true. You go on your show regularly and criticize your government and the United States. I do the same. I mean, if you counted up all the criticisms I've had of obviously the Joe Biden administration, the Obama administration, but also the Trump administrations, we'd be here for months.
See, I really don't know Megyn Kelly from Fox. I really only know Megyn Kelly from her show. I don't know Megyn Kelly from Fox. I really don't remember her.
Months. But I can't do the same against Bibi Netanyahu. I can't do the same against Israel because I'm a Christian or because it makes me an anti-Semite. Thinking people know that's a lie and it makes them recoil.
Yeah, and I think the people like Mark Levin who starting that clip that I show with, people are trying to blame the Jews. They're not. I mean, look.
Yeah, I think Megyn Kelly might say to drop the hard ER at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Like if she, I think Megyn Kelly might just say the hard ER here and there, at the house.
There are some people out there who are genuinely anti-Semitic who will definitely blame the Jews for everything and hate Jewish people. Of course they are. They're genuine anti-Semites. But the people he's alluding to in that rant of his are actually people who've criticized the Israeli government, and people like Ben Gvir, whose wife gives him a birthday cake for his 50th birthday only 2 days ago, which has a golden noose on it. and they celebrate this. This is psychopathic behavior. And I've been pointing this out about
disgusting.
Smodrich and Ben-Gvir for a while. You know, for those who are not as up to speed with the history of what happened here, Netanyahu only got back into power by getting into bed with some extremely dark individuals like Smodrich and Ben-Gvir, whose game plan really is to get all the Palestinians.
Hey, Chad, what y'all think Piers Morgan drink, bro? Like, I know he on his own show, but he got like 3 buttons unbuttoned under his collar shirt. He got Megyn Kelly one-on-one up here. Like, Piers Morgan think he's slick, man. Piers Morgan probably drink a nice scotch, might pop a bean or something, man. I'm just gonna be on. Piers, I see what you got going on, my boy. I see what you got going on.
Out of the West Bank, out of Gaza, and take it all over themselves. They are supremacists in that sense. And the idea that somehow you conflate criticism of those people working in a very, very hardline Israeli government, doing some stuff which most people, most decent-minded people, find increasingly unacceptable, that you suddenly twist that into, well, it's blaming the Jews. This is an anti-Jewish thing, as if somehow it's about the religion of anybody. It's completely shameful and outrageous.
No, they're using it as an obvious tactic to stop us from leveling those criticisms. And I will tell you,
I think Piers might drink a good scotch or a bourbon, man. Written neat, you know. I think he drinks like a scotch or a bourbon neat.
as somebody who's been defensive largely of Israel over the past few years in its retaliatory campaign against Hamas, I'm disgusted by this because this guy puts the truth to what I had previously believed was a lie about Israel. You know,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He might not be on a beam, but he probably on something because y'all got to think Pierce just had hip surgery. So in all actuality, Pierce might be percolating over there. Pierce might be off a perk 10. Pierce might just be off a perk 10, man, or a hydro, bro. I'm just gonna think about it, Chad. He broke his hip, man. Now he's coming on live with 3 buttons unbuttoned, man. He's hot. Pierce might be full of that shit right now, bro. He might.
Oh, I didn't get into the day-to-day that much on what was happening in Gaza, but I generally felt like, you know what? They attacked Israel. It was absolutely brutal. It was a terrorist attack. And you and I had a discussion about, do they really need a proportionate response, Israel? We wouldn't have done that as the United States. I meant that at the time. I looked at Israel and perceived its behavior in good faith. Like this is a people that was attacked like we were attacked on 9/11, and they have every right to go and, you know, harshly defend themselves against the group of people that did it. No, it's so far beyond that. They genuinely don't seem to care about the tens of thousands of civilians, including children, including members of the press, including people who are obviously innocent. And enough time goes by, Piers, and even people like me who were previously pro-Israel see, wait a minute, they're lying. They're using that, the horror of 10/7 to justify their own terrible behavior every day thereafter. And you see this on camera. You can't avoid it. The other piece of the card is what's happening now.
Chat, I knew it was messed up. Y'all remember in like 5th and 6th grade, they used to come around with the Dare, y'all know, remember the Dare shirts, and they had Dare Week at school. Man, when I seen the Dare counselors on the block selling drugs, I was like, man, there ain't no fucking way, bro. Like, you was just at the school teaching my Dare class, bro. Like, what is going on, chat? Like, nigga.
In Iran, where President Trump, I think having realized this was a massive mistake, is trying repeatedly to get us out of it, the United States. And why can't we? Because our truly close personal ally, Israel, won't let us. Every time he tries to declare a peace, they start bombing Lebanon again. And Iran says, you know what, there's no peace deal. This was part of it. We know it was part of it because the Pakistani prime minister tweeted that out the night of the ceasefire, saying Lebanon is part of it. And only once Israel called Trump, Netanyahu saying, hey, we really want to keep bombing Lebanon and we're not going to agree not to, did it suddenly get otherized. And that's been one of the main sticking points in actually having a ceasefire ever since. Israel at every turn turns
What's up,
to
Chris?
warlike behavior, more deaths of civilians. Look at the journalists who are being killed in Lebanon, not to mention the children who are getting bombed. Some of it is on camera. And every time just says, oh, well, we tried not to. Well, I listened to that. I listened to that for a good year, 2 years.
Yeah, chat, I'm not gonna lie. In them dare classes, they made meth look real bad, didn't they? Like the other drugs, they made look bad. But in them dare classes, bro, they made meth look real bad. Like, hey, them dare classes, hey, man, that meth shit look bad, bro. Chat, we're 29 likes away from the next like goal. Double tap that screen for me. My boy Just Talking just came here. Chat, put some flames in the comments for Just Talking, man. What's up with it, Just Talking?
And now I see you doing it in location after location, and Lebanon and Beirut is starting to look like Gaza, and you're unapologetic about it, and you won't work with us, and you definitely goaded our president into this, though he has agency and is equally to blame. And now I'm sick of it, and I don't care. And I think Tucker doesn't care, and I think you don't care, and sane people don't care. Call me whatever the hell you want, I don't care. I've been called a bigot by the trans people. I've been called a racist by the BLMers. I've been called now an anti-Semite by you folks.
Yeah, it's the same tactic, isn't it?
I'm a truly disgusting person, or I just have political takes based on reality that are mainstream now.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same tactic each time. It's actually a tactic of enforcing censorship. What they're trying to do is bully people like me and you into not being critical of things like Israel's policy in Lebanon or Gaza, or, as you say, criticism of the transgender arguments, particularly surrounding women's sport, which was, to me, history will look back and go, who on earth ever defended that nonsense? You know, to other issues involving the BLM riots, for example, when they happened. You could have a perfectly legitimate position being outraged about what happened to George Floyd, and also think the rioting that followed was outrageous, and there was a double standard about the way those rioters got treated compared to, say, the January 6th rioters.
So when it comes to me, chat, and saying Megyn Kelly or whoever, insert any name here, is racist, it's not your takes that make you racist. It's the way you say it. It's the way you put it to the world. And then when somebody's like, damn, that's how you really feel, you're like, oh, I can't say anything. No, you can say it, but now I know you don't fuck with me. It's cool. It's cool. Just don't act like you fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think is going on. It's like, hey, I feel this way. I want to say how I feel, but I still want you to fuck with me. That's not how it works. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That's just not how it works. I mean, stand on what you say how you feel, but don't expect me to fuck with you.
All these things, if you're intellectually honest, you can be honest about all of these things separately. And what happens is, as you said, you get called anti-Semitic, transphobic, racist, and it's a deliberate tactic to silence us. And it's a really insidious one.
The anti-Semitic charge is a little different from the other charges in the following way, in my experience, because I'm new to this. I've been very pro-Israel, and I'm in no way an anti-Semite. Absolutely not. And there actually is zero evidence to the contrary, other than I continue to be friends with Tucker Carlson. Okay, great. But it's different from the others because on the right, I think most people dismiss, okay, racism. We're used to them saying that whenever we get critical of like these affirmative action programs or whatever. The trans thing, yes, they say transphobe, bigot, whatever. None of us take that seriously. But being called an anti-Semite on the right has
And that's the thing too, chat. Like, I've never really wanted to feel accepted or wanted someone to feel like or wanted to make someone feel accepted like that. Like, I really don't give a fuck. Like, if you don't fuck with me, it is what it is. Straight up, like, hey, I don't really care for plugs. So what? And I don't know, maybe that's a flaw of mine. Maybe I move through life like, look, if you don't like me, it is what it is. You don't like black folks, it is what it is. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, what do you want me to do?
actually caused many of us pause because the right has been very associated with being pro-Israel since as long as I was at Fox, which started in 2004. Like, you were kind of...
That's the difference, chat. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, I grew up in Arkansas in the South. Like, I've had teachers that didn't like me because I was black. I've had coaches that didn't like me because I was black. I've had classmates that didn't like me because I was black. Regular people around didn't like me it doesn't fucking matter. Just stay out my way, I'm gonna stay out yours. So what?
expected to be pro-Israel, certainly as a Fox News anchor, but just as a conservative in America from that point forward. And so it's a little bizarre to hear your own side use those terms against you. But what I've realized now is that it's because Israel, through its emissaries like AIPAC, has put dollars into the pockets of virtually all of our politicians, left and right here in America. And they will not go down without a fight. They have such a large...
We got Marianne comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat and says, keep doing what you're doing, plug. It's important. Thank you, Marianne, for supporting the channel via Super Chat.
Presence here in the United States, which is totally
What's up, AJ?
to the way that our founding fathers envisioned our role in the world. They did not want foreign influence here in the United States of America. They knew you couldn't serve two masters at once. They understood that it would create this sort of resentment for the one. And it's so...
No, they didn't like me because I was black. See, this is the problem. See, like, where I'm from, it's a kind of a small town. So I've had teachers pull me to the side because of my relationships. Like, if I was dealing with a white girl, I've had teachers pull me to the side and ask me, like, why I was dealing with the white girl. And then the interactions in class become different. And it kind of gets around because, I mean, it's teachers. We're in a small fucking town. It's like, shit, how many teachers are actually in this school? They know Plug is dealing with this white girl. They know this white girl's parents. They know this white girl's brothers, sisters, uncles, and aunties. They know that their family doesn't like it. They really wouldn't want their kid doing it. So they treat me different because of it. It happens. It does.
So ubiquitous now that they actually do have a lot of purchase. There's a guy named Brad Parscale who's registered as a foreign agent for Israel who's helping run Salem Media, which hosts several of our large podcasts now. And he is 100%, I believe, behind a lot of the online targeting that people like me and Tucker and probably you peers are getting right now. So what happens with the Israel crowd is that they have better funding and they're much more organized than the BLMers or the trans lobby. So I don't know what your social media is like, but I have gotten completely deluged with bots and, oh, Ben Shapiro is right. And you know they're bots. They also
What's up, Marvin?
Tweet. It happened to Candace Owens. And so you feel it more, and it's fine. I've been targeted by many people. They will never shut me up or change my POV. But there are people who have smaller platforms who are just starting to ascend in this.
And y'all gotta think, chat, like in school, I was the model black guy. Like in school, chat, like I was in advanced classes, honor roll, I played quarterback, point guard, like chat, I wasn't just one of them niggas, chat, just there. Like I was the nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like it's some niggas that's there, and then there these niggas, you know what I'm saying? It was different.
Space, or just civilians who have opinions like ours, who also get pummeled and see us being made examples of. And so it's really deeply pernicious and dangerous. And not everybody's like you or Tucker or me, who our response to that is a massive middle finger to these people. I'd rather lose every single audience member than bend the knee to them, which isn't going to happen. But they're trying to make examples of us to threaten and scare.
Yeah, and the other thing I would say is, you know, you and Tucker are very proudly and firmly conservative right figures in America, and two of the most prominent.
You said, what do I mean was? I was in high school then. You know, I don't. Like, it was what it was, man. Like, high school, a lot of people live off their high school glory. I'm not one of those guys. That's why I get on here and I'm consistent every day. Honestly. Like, I'm not one of those guys that live off of my high school glory. It is what it is. I was rather well in school. I was rather well in ball. But guess what? I'm not in school anymore, and I don't play ball anymore. Damn. I hate when my shit does this, chat. Let me fix the camera.
In the country. I've never been that or positioned myself in that way. I consider myself to be a centrist, really. You know, I used to run a reasonably left-wing newspaper in the UK, the Daily Mirror. I'm certainly not conservative right by any normal metric. There have been a lot of crossover points, I think. The woke explosion, for example, brought a lot of us together on all that stuff. So lots of things that I find myself agreeing with you about, and there are some things you and I wouldn't agree about. But what this leads me just into the other point I was going to make, which is the incendiary nature of political rhetoric now. I just sense it's getting completely out of hand. and is driven by an inherent intellectual dishonesty, that people are just getting more and more venomous in their rhetoric. And I don't exclude.
You said, do I feel like I'll get treated different everywhere I go? I do get treated different everywhere I go. I've traveled a lot around the United States. I've never left the country. But yeah, like culture is different. Perception and perspective is different. Like where I'm from, it doesn't really matter what race you are. If you hold the door open for somebody, they thank you. Like when I go other places, like people get an attitude. They act like you trying to steal something or take something from them for holding the door open. So yeah, I get treated differently depending on where I'm at. But a lot of it is just culture and shit, perception and perspective of the region.
The president from this, right? You know, I've known him a long time. He's
Good night,
consider him a friend.
Marianne.
I was texting with him last week about the Royals, in which he showed the very best of President Trump. He was very, warm and friendly and cracking jokes.
Chat, we're 10 likes away. We got 6 minutes to get 10 likes, chat. 6 minutes to get 10 likes. Chat, like in Denver, like when I go to Denver, it's just a different air. Colorado, period, is just different to me. Like it's more open, like people are conversating, it's not tense really. The Carolinas are different. Atlanta is different. You get to going through like Tennessee, other places, it get a little stiff, Then you go to the West Coast, like LA's really like, LA's cool, but for as interacting with people you don't know, I mean, it's not really friendly in LA. I'm just gonna be honest. Vegas is really who you know in Vegas. Phoenix was kind of cool, but Phoenix is also a different culture.
Jokes and very charming. And then, other times in the last few weeks, he's gone pretty berserk on social media and talked about annihilating 90 million people and so on in Iran. What do you feel about this general debate about rhetoric, political rhetoric, particularly from those political leaders?
Well,
yeah, Chad. So I was in Boulder. I had went to Boulder before it was black people really just in Boulder like that. Like before Dion got hired as the Colorado football coach and they started recruiting all of those people and bringing the rappers. Like I was in Boulder then, and I was like a speck of pepper in a sea of salt, and they treated me wonderful. Like I'm telling you, Chad. Money, my partner Money that y'all know that streams with me. We went to Colorado and we were the only niggas we seen. We didn't see no more black people in Boulder. When we were in Boulder, we didn't see no more black people, but they treated us wonderful. I'm not gonna lie, I did. It was crazy to me, Chad. It was crazy how good they treated us.
Well, I mean, I reject the leftist accusation that, having controversial opinions is causing mass shootings and so on and so forth. I just don't generally think. I think there are crazies out there who do what they're going to do, and it's unfortunate. And even if like some angry rhetoric was somehow incentivizing some bad behavior, this is America. You can say what you want to say. It's like very hard to police that. However, I do think the language and behavior that like truly dehumanizes people, and I'll just give you the latest example. And by that, I don't mean, like I reject BLM or, Trump is terrible. It's the stuff like those young high school girls on these now viral videos.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. You said Boulder is very liberal. Like they treated us better because we were black. Like I didn't know how to say it, but shit, I'm just gonna say it. Like in Boulder, they treated us better because we were black. We were the only black people there. Like I didn't see no more black people there when we were there. The whole time there in Boulder, and they treated us better because we were black. I'm just gonna be honest.
Who are playing the audio of Charlie Kirk's assassination. His last few words, and then the sound of the bullets ringing out as the changeover.
I was a rapper too then, chat. So let me put a disclaimer out there. I was a rapper. I did have some jewelry on, and so it was a little. I do gotta put a disclaimer out there. I was a rapper.
Over music from their before pictures getting ready for the prom to the after with their prom gowns on and their makeup and hair done. That is dehumanizing.
Yeah.
Like that stuff is genuinely dangerous. The celebrations of Luigi Mangione, the hundreds of TikTok videos of people saying, like the shooter at the Trump assassination attempt, most recent, needed to get a better plan and better aim. How sad people were that he didn't get murdered. You know, like that's effing crazy, Piers. And that.
What was crazy about Phoenix, we're going to get into this, chat. We're going to do a live poll right quick, chat. Do you think the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting was staged or real? Drop it in the comments right now. Staged or real for the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting? Double tap the screen, chat. What I am going to say about Phoenix is when I went to Phoenix to cover the election, when you leave, it was hot in Phoenix, but when you left the valley, it was cold. It was immediately cold. Like once you get outside of the valley, like the weather change, like the temperature drop is crazy.
That stuff truly, I think, is leading us down a really dangerous path because we've always had psychos, but the open celebration of the attempted assassinations is only going to lead to more of them. And we're now at a place where you've got some 20% of young liberals thinking political violence is okay. They see it. I think it's 6% of conservatives. So there is an imbalance there, though it's not entirely one-sided. And as somebody who, yes, I am more right-leaning for sure in my ideology, but I'm a registered independent, so I'm not a Republican. I would vote for both sides, and I have voted for both sides, but I see that it is the right that is mostly dying as a result of this. It has to stop. Like, it really has to stop. I think people are getting scared right out of the political arena.
Just finally, Megan, we're going to wrap up, but Donald Trump and Iran, it looks to me like he is desperate to get out of this with any kind of victory that he can. But at the moment, Iran is just not playing ball and has managed to work out that the control of the Strait of Hormuz is all they really need to do to string this out as long as they like and cause enormous damage. What should Trump be doing, do you think? I mean, if I was advising him, I'd be like, you know something, if this goes on for another few months, you can kiss goodbye to the House and the Senate in November. This is going to be enormously politically damaging.
Listen, the House and the Senate is fucking gone. They're trying to gerrymander their way into surviving, man. That shit's done. I don't know if Pierce can read the room. I don't know if the GOP can read the room. I don't even know if Trump can read the room, man. That shit is toast, bro. It's over with, man. It's over with in November.
For you, for the Republicans, for everything. And there's no easy way to sort this. You should just claim victory and get out. Say we've smashed up their military, we've put back their nuclear aspirations, however long you want to put a number on it. Just get out of here. I don't see any...
I'm just going to be honest with you, Chad. At this point, they might well say that shit for 2028, man. Listen, chat, GOP might as well say them damn funds, bro. Just go and say them funds for 2028, man, because this shit, man, November is done. This shit is done.
The upside in this being strung out through the summer, do you?
No, this has been a disaster for the Trump administration and for our country and for the world. I mean, the global fuel supply, just take a look at the numbers. You've got American, European airlines, Middle East airlines now completely revamping their forecast for this year. We reported this morning that American Airlines had projected a $4 billion profit expected this year. It's all been wiped out. They said the entire thing has been wiped out by the rising price of jet fuel. Spirit Airlines just went over here in America. They were already struggling for years, but this didn't help. And all of that's going to eventually get passed on to the consumer. So, and that's just one example. That's airline fuel. I mean, forget prices at the actual gas pump and the cost of oil in general, which tends to skyrocket energy and other prices. All of that's coming even if we end the war today. So my best advice to the president would be give the Iranians the deal they want. They seem to be willing to deal on the Strait of Hormuz, which, of course, is an absurd place to be. It was open before this war. If we had just left them alone, we would never have this problem. But give them a deal to get that thing back open because it does need to open back up. And let them give you a fig leaf on nuclear ambitions. Because, look, we already devastated their ability to develop a nuclear weapon back in June with the strike on the plants. We know that. We know they were nowhere near...
Chat, I'm going to ask y'all, was this war a mistake or or is it warranted? Put warranted or a mistake in the comments. Was this war warranted or was it a mistake? And we got to change the subscriber count, bro. Y'all, we got to get some subscribers. Why do y'all got me on 666 for subscribers, man? Subscribe to the Jam channel.
Near getting a nuclear bomb from our own intelligence community who told that to President Trump just before we unleashed this war on them. So we don't need much from the Iranians on that front. They haven't gotten better able to produce a nuke as a result of this war. Just get out. Let them give us some stupid fig leaf that we can declare as somehow a victory. Oh, it's better than Obama's joint, agreement. And reopen the strait, which is the #1 thing. You did decimate pieces of their military. Great. Call it a win. This is a nightmare. We don't have to get into the specifics. But get out. Just get out. And what you can see, Piers, is he knows that. He knows that. But the Iranians know it too. And they won't just bend the knee. And Trump is not used to being in this position. He's used to bullying his way out of everything. And these guys cannot be bullied. And he doesn't know what to do. He's great at shit talking. And he's really not great at winding up wars that he starts by choice. That's what we're learning.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree. Megyn Kelly, always brilliant to have you on Uncensored. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. See you soon.
Well, listening patiently and ready to debate, I'm joined by my panel. Curtis Sliwa, he's the Guardian Angels founder and former Republican candidate for mayor of New York. Geraldo Rivera, the correspondent at large of News Nation. Adam Mockler, political commentator and Midas Touch contributor. And Anna Kasparian, host and executive producer of The Young Turks. Geraldo, let me start with you. You've always struck me as a reasonable voice in America.
Chat, hit the like button. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal. We got to get to 300 right quick. Double tap that screen for me. Go to the top, hit the 3 dots, man. We got Anna, Curtis Swillier, Adam Mockler. I don't know the other 2 people, but Curtis Swillier, Anna, and Adam Mockler, I do know.
Cacophony of mayhem. This war in Iran, from where I'm looking, and I raised these concerns after day one, and nothing has shaken my belief. It looks to me like Donald Trump has got into something which has turned out to be a lot more difficult than he thought it would be, perhaps because the Israelis had assured him it would be easier than this, and that now he's in a position where if he carries on, it's politically disastrous, economically disastrous, and if he gets out, he'll have the accusation that it's all been a waste of time and a failure. You know Trump extremely well. You've known him longer than I have. What would you be advising him right now?
I think, Piers, nice to see you. I think that, first of all, now that there are dueling blockades, now that we are blockading Iran and their commerce, and they are, of course, blockading the world's oil supply, 20% of the world's oil supply, you have this... I think that
Oh no, chat. He kind of looked like he need to be on like a cereal box or some chat, like a damn product. I don't know, man. It don't even seem like this guy's real. Like the way he's cocked in the seat, he's not moving nothing but his damn mouth like a damn ventriloquy doll or something, chat. Like, I don't know, bro. He needs to be on a damn product, man. What kind of product should he be on, chat? A vacuum cleaner. I'm not gonna lie, I look like he might be a mean vacuum cleaner salesman. Y'all remember those people that used to sell the vacuum cleaners back in the day? That's what it looked like. It looked like it's his brand. He got one of them bad boys too, Chad. One of them bad boys.
the blockade by the United States of Iran and its commerce was a brilliant move and a losing hand. I think that the war has gone not the way anyone in the United States side wanted it to. It's been bloodier, more prolonged, seemingly more pointless, has no end in sight. But now that you have this situation in the Strait, in the Persian Gulf generally, I think that the blockade, the American blockade of Iran, is more impactful than the Iranian blockade, even though they are stopping the world's oil supply. I think what has to happen is what appears to be happening now with this Project Freedom, using as an excuse.
Yeah, Chad, he one of those people where you walk into the You walk into the designer store. He's like one of those people that work at the designer store. Is there anything else I can help you with, sir? Would you like to go upstairs where we only allow our private clients, only the best, only the most exclusive, our private clientele. Follow me up these stairs. Would you like a glass of champagne, madam? Would you like a glass of champagne, sir?
The humanitarian needs of the crews of all the vessels that have been stranded because of the Iranian blockade, using the fact they've been on these vessels now for many weeks with no end in sight. I think that the United States Navy has to be aggressive, and let's see. Iran says it has the Straits of Hormuz closed with its drones and its small craft and etc. Let's test that. I think that once more into the breach. I think that the United States has to try and see whether or not Iran has the capacity to close the strait. I believe that a kinetic response to any actions against any neutral ship has to happen, has to be dramatic, has to be overwhelming, has to be soon, or we leave with our tail between our...
No, I can't sit like that, Carlos. He's sitting like he got a stick up his ass, man. I'ma just say it. Everybody's thinking it, man. The way he's sitting there stiff as hell, either he needs some Bengay, I don't know, man. He's sitting there a little too stiff, bro.
Legs, Pierce.
Okay, I meant to mention earlier, forgive me, Deborah Lee, Conservative Minister, is also joining us. Deborah, nice to see you. Sorry, the eagle-eyed viewers would have seen 5 faces pop up and thought, who's the other one? So it's Deborah. Welcome back. Anna Kasparian, welcome back to you. I want to play a clip from John Bolton, which is kind of summing up what a lot of people on his side of the argument are feeling right now. Let's take a look at this.
Okay, Ambassador, who is going to blank first here? How does this finish?
Well, it's anybody's guess at this point. I think the United States holds a great advantage here, but it
Hold on, that's John Bolton.
Hasn't finished the job that was started.
Is that John Bolton? I thought John Bolton ass went to jail. Then they had John Bolton ass stripped naked, searching his house about some documents. How the fuck John Bolton just popping back up, man, on the hill, man? I thought his ass was in jail. What's up, Alpha?
My definition of finishing the job is ousting the regime in Tehran, but there are steps less than that Trump could take, and I'm a little surprised that he hasn't done it. For example, if he were to use military force to open the Strait of Hormuz, which does not involve going back to the kinds of attacks we saw 3 or 4 weeks ago, if he could do that but keep the blockade on Iranian oil shipments, that would continue.
See, this shit crazy, man. See, like, if it was drug dealers or some other shit going on, y'all would say everybody snitching, man. But because it's politicians, nobody called them. How the fuck they all go to jail and keep getting out, man? How these folks keep going to jail and getting out, man, bonding out and shit, not getting no charge? Man, they ass in there telling, man. They some snitches. I'ma say it.
Continue to put a huge financial squeeze on Iran, but would
What's
get a
up,
lot
Carter?
of much-needed oil out of the Gulf and into international markets. I think that is certainly something he can do to up the pressure, keep things moving, and avoid having to make some of the choices he clearly doesn't want to make and shouldn't have to make.
I mean, Anna, this comes with the backdrop, as I discussed with Megyn Kelly, where, you know, you've got the Israelis itching to get back into fighting in Iran. They're making no secret of that. Already a lot of stuff going on again in Lebanon. You know, there are conflicting agendas at play here. Trump getting a lot of pressure from all sides. A lot of people want him to end this right now. Over 60% of Americans are not supportive of this war in Iran. Unprecedented negative numbers for a military conflict like this. What do you make of where we are? And what do you think is going to happen here?
Well, I think that the only way to secure the opening of the Strait of Hormuz, so you have transit of incredibly important cargo, including, you know, energy supply that the globe needs, is to do so diplomatically. If there were a military option to do so, I believe that that military option would have been used already, but we don't have that military option. Just to give you a comparison, when the United States was at the height of the war in Iraq, we had about 250,000 soldiers dedicated.
All right, chat, who y'all got, man? Megan Kelly or Anna, man? I'm just going to go. Men in the chat, man. Where the men in the chat, man? Y'all got Anna or Megan Kelly, man? Who y'all got, man? Y'all know what I mean.
Dedicated to that war. Right now we have what, 10 to 15,000 military personnel. We're not even talking about the entire, number of troops being in combat or even able to engage in combat in the Middle East right now as we speak. So the point that I'm trying to make is there is no military option. When you look at the military weaponry we have, when you look at our THAAD missile interceptor system and the fact that we've depleted 80% of our missile interceptors, that puts our troops at a significant disadvantage. And I'm not the one saying this.
Women, y'all can vote, but I had to do, listen, we doing polls. Sometimes I got to do male-specific polls. Sometimes I do female-specific polls. Don't feel bad. This one's for the fellas, man. This one's for the players, man. Anna or Megan Kelly, man. Women, you can vote too.
The Wall Street Journal reported very specific details about how much of our weaponry and interceptors have been depleted already. And we do not have the manufacturing capacity to build quick enough in order to basically withstand the very cheap drones that Iran is able to quickly produce. So the point that I'm trying to make here, Pierce, is that you have to reach an agreement diplomatically, and leaders lead, meaning that President Donald Trump has the leverage, has the power to force this in a diplomatic fashion. He just needs to basically push Israel aside and actually be a leader, not have Israel, dictate our foreign policy.
Curtis Sliwa, welcome to you to Uncensored. You're a former Republican candidate for mayor of New York, and I should just say at this point, my thoughts go out to Rudy Giuliani, former mayor of New York, and to his family. He's in critical condition in hospital, which was very sad news in the last few days. And I interviewed him actually on Uncensored only 2 weeks ago. So my best wishes to him and his family, and I hope he comes through that. But in terms of this war, a lot of Republicans I've been talking to are now having serious doubts about this. The longer it goes on, we were assured it was going to be over in 2 to 3 weeks, then 6 weeks. And now here we are over 2 months into this with no sign of it coming to any end anytime soon, and the obvious economic damage it's causing with gas prices and with inevitably food prices because of the loss of fertilizer that's being held up and so on. What do you make of it? Are you still supportive of this war? Do you think, as John Bolton does, that now you're in it, you've got to finish it and maybe trying to affect regime change as well?
Well, Pierce, I'm happy that you played John Bolton, who was the national security advisor for Trump in his first 4 years. Because remember, it was Bolton who barged into the president's office and said, Mr. President, you have to launch the Air Force because the Iranians just shot down a very expensive drone over the Straits of Hormuz. And the President Trump said, it's unmanned, right? Where's the proportionality? And Bolton wanted us to just bomb Iran. He's a war hawk. That's why I'm shocked that President Trump, who kept us out of these ongoing foreign disputes, did not get us involved, has suddenly flipped the script. And now he's war hawk number one. And we all know why. He's been pushed into this. Bibi, an excellent salesman, convinced him that if you come in with us, there will be regime change, there will be insurrection in the streets, even though our CIA and Marco Rubio told the president the next day after that meeting, that's not going to happen. And we see that Trump got bamboozled by Bibi. This is Bibi's war. We should not be involved in this.
Deborah Lee, are you supportive still?
Chat, do y'all agree with Swillian, man? Is this war America first, man, or is this BB's war, chat? How do y'all feel? Y'all know BB's corruption trial has been postponed. His testimony has been canceled due to ongoing security reasons and meetings in Jerusalem he cannot miss. Is this BB's fault, or is this what America needed?
Of this war?
Well, first off, this is obviously not Bibi's war. Let's not throw Trump. Trump is a sovereign leader of the United States of America. He's our president. All of his decisions are his own. There's nobody who can bully him into a war. Every decision he makes, even the bad ones, are because he solely wanted to do them. As far as this war, as somebody who has wanted to see the end of the Iranian regime or the Islamic Iranian regime for a very long time, since childhood, growing up around Jews who fled from Iran very young, I'm kind of surprised that the war is still going on at this point. And as far as Anna said earlier, diplomatically, ideally, this would be a diplomatic exit. But a big challenge that we've seen, I can't attest to the exact numbers, but they prepared for this exact situation. There are factions split across the entire country. So even if
there are factions split globally, they need this to drag on so new alliances can be made and new borders can be drawn. That's what's going on right now. New borders are being drawn, spaces are being occupied, back-end deals are being cut, defense alliances, security alliances, trade agreements. The world is shifting right now in our faces. Chat, hit the like button. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal. You can hit the like button by double tapping the screen. I know you're watching on your phone. If you're watching on your phone, press 5.
The United States were to make a deal with somebody in Tehran, there could be a separate faction up in the north or in the south or somewhere that would challenge a diplomatic exit that would really create safety for the entire region. So at this point, I never thought that they were actually going to go after the Ayatollah. That was shocking for me. I didn't think that the United States of America would really take that chance, not knowing that we can guarantee regime change. Would I love regime change? Absolutely. Do I see a clear off-ramp for this war? Absolutely not. But we cannot just surrender to Iran because simply with flights, I'm flying to Israel in a few weeks. If we tell Iran that at any point they launch ballistic missiles, they can shut down airfare for the entire Middle East, can take complete control of the Strait of Hormuz, that is a dangerous position to leave them in. So I think we're at a really unfortunate time, but that's why I trust the leadership that I voted for in this administration. I trust them to get out of this in the best way possible. And at the very least, if we do get out without no more additional changes, it was avenging the close to 1,000 Americans who've been murdered by the Islamic regime over the last 47 years. So it wouldn't be a total loss.
But, you know, when you say you trust this administration, okay, but you voted for them, and Donald Trump couldn't have been clearer when he campaigned to be president in 2024. He was not going to take America into any more of these Middle Eastern wars. And then within a year or so, he's got...
What's crazy is they're not even talking about the nukes anymore. Like, the level of cope has reached a level I never could imagine. Like, she's not even talking about the nukes anymore. She's talking about avenging 47 years, and it's not what about the nukes? Like, these people have gone off the fucking rail, or she just wasn't prepared. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know, Chad.
Gone into the biggest one imaginable, and we've all seen the consequences.
Well, President Trump has also been very clear that he will not allow Iran to get a nuclear weapon. And Iran is committed to a nuclear weapon. I know we destroyed a lot of their weaponry last June. That was miraculous. But at the same time, they're not going to stop building. They're not going to stop enriching uranium. We saw this with the Obama-Iran nuclear deal, which is horrible. They are committed to building nuclear weapons and trying to destroy the western part of this world. With everything that they got, they will divert every resource to try and destroy Western civilization. And so I'm not surprised that we need to keep our, for lack of a better word, our knee on their necks to make sure that they are not trying to destroy the world that we know and love.
Yeah, I'm just not quite sure whose knee is on whose neck at the moment, because it looks to me like, as I've been saying regularly, there's an asymmetric war going on. One is the military.
You said what would new borders look like if the world turns on America? I don't know. Our borders probably won't change. I mean, we got Mexico to the south. They're in a civil war right now. We got Canada to the north. Alberta's already talking about gaining its independence from Canada. So I think America might be all right. Russia's going to take most of Ukraine, all of that territory in Ukraine taken. China's going to take Taiwan. Israel's going to keep pushing through South Lebanon, take what the fuck they wanted at. And new borders are being, that's what it's looking like. Shit. Am I crazy for saying it, Chad? Is that not what it's looking like?
Conflict, which America and Israel have overwhelming superiority, and I don't doubt for a moment they've caused enormous damage to Iran's military. But there's also the economic war being waged around this Strait of Hormuz, which has enormous global consequences, as we're seeing. And at the moment, that strait remains shut, despite all the protestation and late-night rage tweets from the president. there seems to be very little he can do to get it open again. Let me bring in Adam Mockler. Welcome to Uncensored, Adam. You've obviously hit the headlines in the last few days. For those who haven't seen it, I think it's up there with my Russell Brand clip as the two most...
You say, no, that's not what it looks like. China just told the Philippines to stay the fuck out their business and stop doing the practices with the U.S. when it regards to Taiwan, right? Russia's already pushed into a lot of Ukraine. Ukraine got a little bit of the territory back with the ground drones. So it's looking like Russia wants to take that from Ukraine. Alberta already signed 390-something thousand signatures to force a vote for their independence. They're well over what they needed for their independence. What else did I speak on? Oh, South Lebanon. They're already occupying South Lebanon. They're talking about the war buffer. That buffer is gonna take all of the gas and natural resources that's right off the coast right there in South Lebanon. They're already taking towns and shit off of the fucking map over there. So maybe it doesn't sound like that to you, but that's what it looks like to me. Alberta separation won't happen. I mean, now this is what you're making a prediction. I'm saying what looks like is going to happen. You're saying what's going to happen. I'm saying what's looking like. You see the difference there? I'm saying that they got the signatures that they needed to force a vote.
Memed and republished clips of the week. So let's take a look at your one. This is you with Scott Jennings at CNN.
I mean, honestly, they have been at war with us for 47
We
years.
all know that Scott Jennings is more than happy to defend a war with a country that starts with the letters IRA that we are currently failing, that is going to put us trillions and trillions of dollars more in debt. I was only a few years old while you were in the administration defending prior endless wars. Now this war is failing.
8 weeks is endless to you?
Okay, you said it was going to be 4 to 6 weeks.
You have the attention span of a gnat? Is that
Homie,
what you
I
have?
debated you on TV 4 to 6 weeks ago, and you said we were weeks away from it. Now you're making condescending remarks because you can't defend the fact that this war is not going your way. Wait, one more time.
Bro, I just spoke with a girl, a creator. She's in Alberta right now. She's going to come on the channel. So everything y'all want to say to me about Alberta and all of that, just hold it. I promise you I will bring her on this week, chat. I will, before the week is up, if she has the time, I'll bring her on. She's 29, 28 from Alberta. She's living there currently. Says she's paying $3,000 a month for rent. I'll bring her on. You can debate with her. You can ask her the questions.
Name one political concession. Name one political concession.
Hey, whoa,
Honestly,
guys,
I'm not going to have this guy's
Everybody,
in my face.
everybody, hang tight.
Honestly.
Okay.
See, there goes Scott. Scott says he lives in Edmonton, Alberta. So there you go. Ask Scott.
No, everybody calm down, okay?
Now, as somebody who was repeatedly actually manhandled by Russell Brand, I think your manhandling was at least a little bit removed. There was.
See, that's crazy how y'all want democracy only on y'all's terms. To be the social democrat, y'all want social democracy on your terms. They got enough signatures to force a vote, but now y'all don't want to vote. Do y'all want democracy or not?
Daylight between your arms and Scott Jennings. But what was interesting about the exchange to me was not that he was not entitled to get annoyed with the way you were gesticulating. I probably would have done too. But I've not seen him that rattled. Scott Jennings is normally ice cool on that panel show. I watch it a lot. I think he's a really interesting commentator for the right on CNN. It's an unusual beast. They don't have many of them. And he holds his own often against 3 or 4 people. And on this occasion, Geraldo was also on the panel, I noted. And we'll come to Geraldo for his view of it in a minute. But I haven't seen Scott Jennings react like that to anybody. And that, to me, in the same way that I'm seeing with Donald Trump's slightly erratic and, quite angry and testy social media activity in the last few weeks, it just looks to me like people that have gone all in on this war in Iran, now it's not playing out in any way that they...
Yeah, I forgot what they call it, but she's in a, it's not even a 1 bedroom. She's paying $3K And it's not even a 1-bedroom, Carlos. I forgot what the fuck they call it, but it's not a 1-bedroom. Whatever's a step down from the 1-bedroom.
He predicted or told everybody that it was going to play out. They're getting.
But no, she's not a conservative. She's actually really liberal. We really had a really good debate. We had a really good debate. She's really liberal though.
Testing.
Like, I mean, liberal to the core. Like her, she has a friend that was on the panel that was about to. I'm not even gonna describe her. Just know that she was ready to tear into me. Like, soon as I joined the panel, just because I fucking was born with the dick and balls, she was ready to tear my head off, honestly.
They're getting quite angry about it, which is a natural human reaction, but is increasingly obvious. And I thought your exchange with Scott was indicative of that. What did you think?
I don't want to take away from the point that I was making in the question that I was asking in that moment, because I have sat on panel after panel after panel with Scott Jennings as he lies about this war, not bound by any facts whatsoever, as he makes failed predictions, not bound by any timelines whatsoever, and as he condescends and trolls and provokes everyone else on the panel. I mean, even in the same panel, he made fun of my bedtime like 5 minutes earlier. So this is a man that's not bound by any facts or timelines or rules. So I said, I'm not going to be bound by rules that my opponent is not playing it. So you can say that I was gesticulating a bit too much. That's a fair.
So yeah, Chad, I actually have 2 interviews lined up for the channel. Hit the like button, Chad. Let's hit 300 likes, man. I have 2 interviews signed up for the channel. One interview I just told y'all about Ginger. That's Ginger. She's from Alberta. She'll be on the channel. I also have another creator named Tasha. Now, Tasha's been an educator for like 15 years in Massachusetts. You know, Massachusetts has one of the highest educations rankings in the country nationally, consistently as well. So she's saying that she's $250,000 in debt, student loans, from getting higher education, and there's no way she'll ever be able to pay it back. It's completely not worth it, and she wants to tell her story. So she'll be over here this week as well too, to tell her story.
Fair criticism, but he could have politely asked me to tone it down. That is not what he did. He snapped because he realized he does not have an answer to the simple question: name one political concession we've gotten from Iran 60 days into this war. We've had moving, shifting timelines, shifting objectives for this war. They've been lowering the threshold for what victory is considered as. And just because I asked the question of, hey, what concessions have we gotten, that pisses him off. We've seen billions of dollars spent. We saw dozens of people, thousands of people in Iran have died, tens of thousands, but we saw over a dozen U.S. soldiers die. So I'm going to continue to ask this very same question: what political concessions have we gotten from Iran 60 days into this war? The answer is absolutely none, and he knows the answer is none. That's why he freaked out.
Yeah, I think it's a perfectly
And don't
reasonable.
apologize.
No,
Don't apologize for your
I don't think you shouldn't be
gesturing.
apologising. No, I mean,
Yeah.
Let me bring Geraldo in firstly, because Geraldo, you were.
Her name is Tasha. I was on her stream actually. She doesn't stream on YouTube. She actually had a podcast on YouTube, where she used to smoke and interview people, but now she's on a different platform. I was actually on watching her stream, and I was just interacting with. I've been following her for probably like 6 months to a year. She does a segment called Certified Yapper Girl, where she kind of does like political commentary for like an hour. So I've been following her for like 6 months, and today we just had a convo.
We're on the panel. I want to play your reaction on News Nation to what you saw on that panel.
The kid was a dick. I mean, he really smart, eloquent, had his argument together, had obviously debated Scott before, and he was really being a dick. I mean, it was shut up, you know, go out and get some life experience.
How many different...
I wasn't sure if you were talking about
Disagree.
Chris Cuomo there, actually, Geraldo. I had to clarify you were talking actually about Adam Mockler. Now,
You still think so?
well, Adam, I mean, what do you want to say to Geraldo? He called you a dick. You have a response?
Yeah, it's not a dick to try to force a critical question and try to force the conversation to where the American people want it. Geraldo, you were there when Scott made fun of my bedtime 5 minutes earlier. Again, This is somebody not bound by any rules whatsoever on this show. He's able to lie over and over. Why should I be bound by some decorum that my opponents aren't bound by? Do you see what I'm saying? It's not the 80s anymore. It's not even 2010 anymore. We are in a new era where we are playing in a reciprocal manner. So
Oh, chat, we're 19 likes away from the next like goal. We got to get to 300 likes before we hit the next hour. Be sure to double tap that screen on your way in. Share this live to a friend or the last person that you text. Doesn't matter to me.
I'm not playing the games where I have to be nice. And regarding life experience, really quickly, you have a whole life of experience and you're on the same panels as me. We're on the same shows. We have a show last week. We have a show today. So life experience, what has it gotten you? I don't know.
All right, Geraldo, your life experience has got you nowhere, says the young Dick.
Well, it's gotten me a career that's lasted 56 years so far and counting, and aside from 10 Emmys and a few other trinkets.
Now you're on the same panels
Adam, listen, don't be a wise ass, okay? I said to you.
So yeah, one conversation that I had earlier on the panel was she believed, Tasha believed that essays should not be written in school. She believed because now the thing is that now kids are using ChatGPT to cheat on essays. And she was like, hey, I was a teacher for 15 years, high school level. Essays aren't needed. You never use them in the real life. And I was saying like, yeah, Tasha, to me, that sounds crazy. I haven't been an educator, but I see how life works. Somebody has to understand it. Somebody, if policy is set in place by law and law is interpreted by semantics, somebody has to understand this shit, Tasha, is what I was saying. And she didn't fully disagree with me. I also spoke with Mama Money about it. Mama Money was an educator as well. I'm going to have her come on if she has time. And Mama Money said that she thinks essays should only be for AP students. And I kind of disagree with that as well. I just want to know how y'all feel about it.
In the commercial break that immediately followed your confrontation with Scott, that I thought that you made some good points. The problem is that you can be very obnoxious in your presentation. Now, sometimes being obnoxious can lead to a whole career. But I advise you strongly, because you're a smart kid and you obviously prepared, for the debate. Stick to that.
So for me, Chad, a lot of people don't use essays or formal writing in their lives. But for me, in the job that I had, it came in handy because I was quality assurance. Quality assurance. First, I came in as quality assurance specialist, ended up being quality assurance supervisor. So when something happened in the workplace, I had to write the investigation. I had to go do the risk assessment. I had to do the risk assessment, find out what was impacted, do an impact assessment, risk assessment, and I had to write the investigation. So those skills came in handy for me. I'm just gonna be honest. They came in handy for me.
To the substance, because I think that you do have a future. In terms of Scott Jennings, I like Scott very much. I didn't know him before this CNN experience. It was fun talking to him in the green room before the show, and then see the confrontation, this spontaneous combustion. I was surprised. I was surprised by the fact that Scott reacted as he did. But then, just listening to Adam, he can be very grating, and sometimes that works. I remember Morton Downey and a bunch of others from daytime TV and so forth. But I strongly advise you to stick to the substance, because you can, as I indicated in the commercial break following the confrontation.
John Marr comes through supporting the channel via super chat. It says Anna is about to go off. Thanks for sticking this era out with me, bro. Thank you for supporting the channel, John Marr. Thank you for supporting the channel, John Marr. We in this together, chat. Like it, love it, hate it, man. Marxist, fascist, liberal, conservative, Democrat, Republican. We in this together, chat, as Americans. And if you're not American, we still in this together as shit nations and nation states.
Can be a voice for a generation that has so far been unable to penetrate into the mainstream media. That's my.
This is so indicative of the double standards that we see all throughout the media. I mean, you went on that whole rant, but you didn't mention that Scott Jennings made fun of my bedtime or whatever. Not that I care, but he's the one who has an obnoxious air.
What did he say about your bedtime? I missed that.
So I asked him a question 5 minutes before. I said, hey, what concession has Iran gotten? And he says, aren't you a little bit up past your bedtime or something? He started with the condescending jabs.
I mean, to be fair, Adam, you are literally beaming into the show from your bedroom.
It's a hotel room. I'm currently in a
What's up,
hotel room.
Amber?
But, I mean, either way.
It's not the best way to refute the suggestion that it's past your bedtime.
What are you talking about? I'm in a hotel room in New York because I have CNN again tonight.
Adam, it's a joke. You're reacting You're reacting a bit like.
Hey, did y'all see how Adam really just he really just popped this shit on Piers Morgan's? Like, look, I'm here with you right now. I got CNN tonight. I'm having big motion, Piers. You recover from that motherfucking hip replacement, man. And then we can talk, man. Right now, I'm having big motion. I'm here with you right now, CNN tonight, man. Out with the old, in with the new, man. Adam Mockler really talked crazy to Pierce right there.
Scott did the other day. So take a chill pill. You happen to have a bed behind you as you're refuting the charge that it's past your bedtime. I'm just making a joke.
It's a good joke. One final thing. I'm 23. Maybe my youthful arrogance will drop.
I told y'all, Chad. I told y'all. I knew he was finna mention his age, man. Adam Mockler is low-key popping his shit on Pierce right now. He just flexed like, look, I'm here with your ass right now. I'm going to CNN tonight, and I'm only 23, man. Get your ass out the way, Pierce.
Up with time, but there's no excuse for Scott Jennings to be on air all the time, making remarks at everybody else. And then the moment somebody gives it back, he can dish it, but he can't take it. The moment somebody tries to force the question, what political concession have we gotten from Iran? He gets worked up. So yeah.
Well, okay. I don't know Scott Jennings at all. I never met him. I think he's a very effective communicator on a network, CNN, that when I was there was very, very, very cautious about revealing any kind of partisan bias, but now has a panel show where quite often on that show they have 4 on one side and Scott Jennings. So I actually feel like he puts up a pretty good fight, given he's often heavily outnumbered. But Anna, on a sort of slightly wider point here, it's very interesting to me. I just interviewed Megyn Kelly for 20 minutes at the start of this show. And I could have been talking to you about some of these issues, right? Same with Tucker Carlson. A lot of you have blended now into a weird family of people who have a lot of agreement about a lot of things. Iran, the influence of Israel, Donald Trump and his mistake as you see it, and so on. Did you think a time would come when you...
Chad, have y'all noticed, man, the dude in the top right box has not moved yet? Like, he's still sitting like this, stiff as hell. Like, have y'all noticed, Chad? He's like I'm telling y'all, Chad, he sell the hell out of vacuum cleaner right there, man. Like QVC, the TV shopping network, Chad. Y'all remember QVC where they always sell shit all day, man? He'd go off on that motherfucker, Chad.
You would be siding rhetorically on these big, big issues with so many who are on the conservative right. And what does that tell you about the state of the conservative right when you've got people like Mark Levin saying Tucker's mentally ill, everyone trashing Candace Owens and her trashing everybody else? There is a real split going on the conservative right. And there's you firmly on the left as you've always been, but now siding rhetorically, to me, it seems, on these big issues with people that would historically have been the complete opposite to you.
I'm going to get back to your question in just one second, but I have to say the debate about tone is the exact type of distraction that Zionists are hoping for, so you don't actually debate the substance. Mockler, your tone was fine. Your hand was nowhere near his face. You have no reason to apologize. The reason why they're attacking your tone is because they can't attack your substance. Now, moving on to Pierce's question.
Somehow blame Zionists for that? That's mental illness, but okay.
Yeah, okay, right. Oh, you're calling me mentally ill? Do you want to go there? Do you want to go there?
What does blaming Zionists have to do with...
I'm not talking to you. I'm going to answer Pierce's question calmly and not let you bait me because that's what you guys do.
I hope you can.
Pierce, to answer your question, I think that right now it's not really a question of left versus right on this issue. It's a question of good versus evil, America first versus a foreign country first. And right now, this war is something that, as Benjamin Netanyahu, the prime minister of Israel, has said repeatedly, has been a dream of his for decades. And he finally got his dream to the detriment of the American people, since we're the ones paying for this war. We're the ones who lost 13 soldiers as a result of this war, and we shouldn't be fighting it. And so I think Tucker, I think Megyn Kelly, I think people like me and Cenk, regardless of our political views overall, look at this war, look at the undue influence of Israel over our government and foreign policy, and we have a problem with that. We are America first. We have some very real problems here within our own borders that are not being addressed at all, even though President Trump alleged that he was going to address those issues. And in fact, the very issues that people voted for him on, including doing something about affordability, he has only made worse by agreeing to enter this war. So I think that's what's going on, why there's a little bit of agreement when it comes to big picture issues, like whether or not our leadership is America first, whether or not our foreign policy is serving us, and whether or not we really want to continue this alliance with a country that has only sucked our resources and forced us into wars that we shouldn't be fighting.
Okay, Deborah Lee, what was the point you were trying to make?
At the beginning, she referenced that this is Zionist distraction to talk about tone, and I was just pointing out that to blame Zionists for pointing out the tone when this was a very viral interaction between Adam and Scott, a lot of people had a lot of opinions. That's the kind of mental illness that we ascribe to anti-Semitism, where it rots your brain and you start seeing these connections where they come from nowhere. And something very worth mentioning is somebody who's very passionate about making sure that Republicans win in this country for the midterms. If we stop this war tomorrow, that would really not move the needle for the Republican Party in terms of the midterms. And the biggest reason is because we have these rogue liberal activist judges who consistently overturn every single win from the Trump administration. And so until we rein back these activist judges in our country and ensure that we can actually have the long-lasting wins that we voted for lasting in this country, that is the biggest challenge for the midterms. Americans are not feeling the wins from the administration.
I don't think that's going to be the problem. I think the problem for the midterms is going to be if this war drags on with all the economic havoc it's causing, then what's going to happen is that regular Americans are going to look at two promises Donald Trump made: not to drag America into pointless, expensive Middle Eastern wars, and to focus on America first and getting the cost of living down. And if neither of those things have been achieved, in fact, the complete opposite has happened, then I suspect the Republicans are in for an absolute shellacking in November. Now, there's still time to rectify this, but every week that goes by with this war is another week which is longer than we were told this was all going to last. And I'm looking at the prices of gas prices, the inevitable surge in food prices that's going to come because of the fertilizer issue and so on. It's all bad news for Trump. His approval rating is at a record low. He should just get out of this thing. I just want to come to you, Curtis, if I may, about something completely different, because there was another big event last week where my king and queen came to your great country. And you said this.
Oh, total agreement with him. Because I was in India. This was about 15 years ago, and I met with historians there. They stole all the artifacts, not just from India, all over the world. They refused to give it back. So they have the king and the queen, you know, the royalty. They're a bunch of deadbeats, slackers, the worst welfare cheats in the world. So the countries ask, you know, could we have our artifacts back? And they say no. Meantime, India, they had 2 million volunteers join the king's army in World War II to defend the crown. 100,000 casualties, many more injured. I think the least that the royal family, the royal stiffs could do is not stiff the Indian people, but they do it, and they don't think twice about it. And they should have met with the Epstein victims.
So a stinging attack on my monarch and his wife there. This is about the Koh-i-Noor diamond, which is an ongoing argument and dispute. It dates back several hundred years, and I'm not going to get into that particular argument. But when you call King Charles a slacker, Curtis, I just wanted to point something out to you. King Charles is 77. I believe you're a very robust 72. So he's 5 years older than you. He was diagnosed with cancer in February 2024 and is still having regular treatment for this cancer. And yet in 2025, he conducted 390 solo engagements and 488 solo and joint engagements. Slacker? Really? My king? A slacker? He's the hardest working cancer patient in the world.
Let me get the small violin out. I had stage 4 prostate cancer. I was shot 5 times with hollow point bullets on the orders of the Gaudis to the Gambinos. I'm out there every day. The difference is when your king and your queen came to lay the flowers at the memorial at 9/11, which was good, not only for all the Americans lost, 3,000, but the 69 Brits. Just a block away is the memorial to the Irish famine, where your royalty was responsible for the killing of 1 million Irish. Up the rebels, Easter Rising, John Connolly, your Queen Victoria did this, and your royalty never apologized for the death of 1 million Irish. You have a lot, your royalty has a lot to apologize for.
And do your leaders have a blameless record going back 250 years, Curtis? Or should I start slinging my arrows back your way for some of the transgressions of the past?
No, you can't. You can. Because I don't believe in idolatry. I question authority. I am a Republican who constantly questions the authority of Donald Trump. You see, here in America, we have total free speech, and the answer to hate speech is more free speech. But in England, you don't have complete free speech, and you know what I'm talking about, Pierce.
Well, we have issues with free speech, particularly on social media, which I'm very concerned about. I agree with you. You know, we've had some ridiculous cases where people have cracked jokes, inappropriate, tasteless jokes on social media, and then get arrested by 5 armed policemen at Heathrow Airport and charged with crimes. It's ridiculous.
Can I reach my hands across the pond? You keep the king and the queen there. We'll keep Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse here because that's your Disney World. The king and the queen.
Geraldo, I actually like that. I was in New York last week, and I actually really like the fact that after a lot of Brit bashing.
Oh, chat, I also seen that cargo planes were headed to China, to Beijing. I believe Trump's set to go visit Xi. When is Trump supposed to be going over there to visit Xi? Hit the like button, chat. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal, 25 subs away from the next sub goal. When is Trump set to go meet Xi?
From Trump aimed at Keir Starmer, who's been a pretty useless prime minister, I have to be honest, of my country, following a lot of other useless prime ministers in recent years, that after all the Brit bashing, some of it deserves, some over the top, we finally had a reminder that actually there is a very historic and abiding and genuinely special relationship between our two great countries. What did you feel about it? Was it significant to you at all, or not really?
I thought that the royal family, the royal couple anyway, the king and queen, did a magnificent job. The king's speech before the joint chamber of Congress was brilliant. I thought that here he was, in a hostile environment where the relationship between the secular British government and the United States is horrible. Britain and the United States, historic allies, I've had this awful divorce, mainly over what's going on in Iran and the Persian Gulf. But the king came, despite the bitter feelings between the British government and the American government, the king came and made a speech that reminded Americans of what our democracy is all about. Reminded Americans that we have.
Chad, do you think this administration is a good representation of democracy, Chad? Do you think this administration is a good representation of democracy, Chad? Double tap the screen, shut a live out, Chad. We're 25 likes away from the next like goal.
Have elected representatives, that there's a separation between the legislative branch and the executive branch, that there is power in America's founding documents and our government structure, as long as each branch allows the other to do its constitutionally mandated job. It took the King of England. Ironically, they took the king to teach Americans what our democracy was about, what separation of powers is about. And I was enormously impressed by his sincerity. I thought that his speech really resonated with many people who were apolitical. I really believe that he was, in my view, this was the most impressive visit by a royal ever in my certainly in my adult lifetime. I thought Charles was brilliant, and I was never a huge fan of his. Of course, I was Princess Diana and all all that, but to see Charles, kind of a stiff, generally was as he was regarded, come and make such a clever speech, so brilliantly delivered, connecting not only with the joint, he gets standing ovation from Republicans. Symbolic.
And only a voice that posh and charming and warm and eloquent could get away with standing next to the American president and crack jokes about burning down the White House and the...
Hell, that's his cousin, ain't it? Didn't they say Trump and King Charles are like 15th cousins? All right, Chad.
All right, depending...
This Nick Shirley, Chad, he's saying he almost got kidnapped in Cuba. Let me know, Chad, do you believe Nick Shirley was actually almost kidnapped in Cuba? Yes or no? Now, I have seen some YouTubers, go to Haiti and get kidnapped. I have seen some YouTubers carry their ass over to Haiti and get kidnapped. Nick Shirley said he went to Cuba to document the situation. He said soon as he arrived, they took all of his belongings, all of his equipment, except his iPhone. His iPhone was all that he had, according to him. He said he was later being followed. He was being followed around Cuba.
When this comes out, or if it does, we are currently being tailed by Cuban intelligence here in Havana, Cuba. I came here. I've been wanting to make a video for...
Hey, Mr. Zhang, you can get the fuck out, man. If you don't like what the program over here, you can get the fuck out, Mr. Zhang, or I can make you the entertainment. How about that? You can either get the fuck out, shut the fuck up, or I can make you the entertainment.
So long about life in communism and showing people what communism is like in a place like Cuba, for instance. Came here to make this video. And when people think about communism, they typically just think about how communism is supposed to make everything equal, whether it be the amount of money someone makes or how food's distributed and how the markets are then controlled by the government. However, something that people do not think about, including myself, is how in
Trinidad, Trina, what do you mean you on the couch? Not in this house, you not on the couch. What you better be sitting down on the couch. Listen, chat, when y'all come in here, take your damn shoes off, leave them by the door, sit down somewhere. Lala got some plain lays and some refreshments coming around and shit. Now, Trina, you talking about you on the couch. I know you not standing up, jumping in the damn couch. You better sit down somewhere, Trina, in here on that damn couch.
Communism, they do not have freedom of speech. They don't have freedom of press. And therefore, they want to make sure everything that is posted or out in the world about their country is filtered or censored. So here in Cuba, as soon as I arrived into Cuba, I did everything that you need to do to come into Cuba as far as the documentations that it takes to come into Cuba. Right now, there's a big problem taking place here in Cuba, the largest humanitarian crisis they've had in maybe 50 years. And there's no oil or gas due to the blockade after Trump and the United States took over.
So this is Nick Shirley documenting Cuba. He said there's no oil or gas after Trump took over and put the blockade. They said a nuclear-powered Russian submarine just got to Cuba as of today. There were reports of a nuclear-powered Russian submarine getting to Cuba today.
And captured Maduro. So Venezuela is no longer supporting Cuba with any oil or gas, and that also affects everything that they have essentially, between whether it be the food or from it being the light and the power shortages here, or just the gas alone. Here in Cuba, you hardly see any cars driving around because nobody can afford gas. For 1 liter of gas, it's $10.
So for 1 liter of gas, it's $10. And I believe I seen a video earlier of a woman in Iran filling up her gas tank, chat. I think gas is like 12 cents a gallon in Iran because of the subsidies. The Iranian government has put out subsidies and other kind of things, so gas is like 12 cents a gallon. The woman filled up her car, I believe, for like, I don't know, chat. It was something crazy, like $1 and something. She filled up the car for like $1 and something.
Okay, so where am I getting from here? So I go out at the airport. They seize all of my cameras. They seize both my GoPros, my Meta glasses. These are not my Meta glasses. All my microphones. However, the only thing they don't take is my iPhone camera. That's what I'm filming this on right now. They don't take my iPhone camera, and somehow they didn't get this microphone that was in the very, very bottom of my backpack.
They didn't get the microphone, and they didn't get the iPhone camera. What the fuck is the iPhone camera? I gotta look it up, man. What the hell is the iPhone cameras? He should have just said the iPhone. Yeah, you can't just buy the damn, yeah, nah.
So we get out and we go start to make the video asking Cubans about life in communism, showing what's going on with the blockade, showing kind of the downfall of Cuba. One sec, I'm working on getting this out.
And he got the Meta glasses on too. He still got the Meta glasses too, chat. Like, I think I'm looking at some Meta glasses on his head, man.
Right now, we're currently planning our escape route out of Cuba right now. So I had to respond to take a message to get out of here somehow. So we go out into the streets and we start filming this video. We're showing people what life is like in Cuba right now, how there's hardly any cars out in the streets. The buildings are like crumbling essentially. All the university is destroyed, the University of Cuba. There's hardly any food out for the people, and just the mass poverty that's taking place, and asking people about things such as communism, what life is like in Cuba. Well, when we're doing one interview near a hospital where there's a huge line outside the hospital, because here the hospitals aren't even working essentially. The lines are taking forever, and with their hospital and the government controlling the hospital, that also affects the power. So right now you currently have surgeons doing operations with flashlights because there's no power inside of the hotel, in the hospitals. Right now I'm in the only hotel in Havana that has 24/7 electricity, 24/7, because this is the only one that has that access. That's what the reason why I booked this hotel was, because their website was the only one that was operating 24/7.
That's the same hotel Hassan was at. I mean, not Hassan. Yeah, that's the same hotel Hassan went to, I guess, the 5-star.
I was able to get to this hotel. And anyways, we're filming this video, and when we're next to the hospital, we see undercover cop roll up on us, and my security guards that are with me, they detected him, and then all of a sudden there's another one. So we hopped back in another taxi, we left the scene, and we thought we were good. They didn't tell us, and we left. But since we left the airport, we had been getting tailed, or the word had gotten out that there was a journalist inside of Cuba. There's only 2 flights that come in here every single day. So it wasn't hard to spot out who the journalist was, and that's what my tourist visa said. That's what my visa said. It said for journalistic activities. So you can come here. There's 12 categories in which you can come, and journalist activities is one of those. So therefore, that is why I came. And right now, it is currently 9:30, and we have Cuban intelligence down in the lobby of the hotel right now, working to essentially try to round us up and potentially imprison us or make it so we cannot leave Cuba. So right now we're coming with a game plan to escape Cuba. Our original flight is to leave on Saturday.
Bet better not get your ass on a boat, Nick Shirley. That's all I can say, man. The way they knocking smoke off them boats out there, man. Yeah, better not get on the boat, Nick.
Right now it's Thursday, so we're going to be leaving tomorrow morning if we can make it to the airport. We're about a mile and a half away from the U.S. Embassy right now, which could be our possible way out of this situation by going to the embassy. However, that does not stop Cubans from stopping us before we get to the embassy. It's about a mile and a half away, so we have to make it to the embassy. And right now there's 3 essentially Cuban spies down at the bottom of our hotel right now, and we have to figure out how we're going to escape. We're trying to get a hold of the embassy right now and see if we can stay there overnight and then buy our airplane ticket last minute so that doesn't pull off any red flags to the Cuban government before we arrive to the airport. This is not a joke. When we talk about communism and we talk about the effects of communism, something that you often don't look at is the freedom of speech or the freedom of press, to just simply be able to give your opinion out in the public and have it be then posted by a journalist. That's all I was doing today, was asking people about the current situation, asked a few people about communism, and that's when it really got bad. It was when this evening I left the hotel around 5 before sunset to go out, and the idea was we were going to go walk the streets of Cuba at night and show all the power shortage and how the lights get cut out and people don't have electricity at night. So we had planned to walk around the streets after the sun went down, and so I was conducting some interviews before the sun went down, and I asked a man about communism, and that's when we realized that the Cuban intelligence was at the hotel, because as soon as we walked out and I interviewed this man, we had a lady come up when I started talking about communism, and she started recording on the back. And we confronted her and said, "Hey, what are you doing?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm not taking a photo." She said she's on a phone call, but her phone was open to the photo. And so one of my security guards stayed with me, the other went and followed her from behind, and he tracked her down, and she ended up noticing him as well, and she went to another Cuban intelligence spy, and then they came to the hotel lobby. And before that, when we were eating lunch today, after we had gotten through customs at the airport, after they had seized all my stuff, my GoPros and my meta glasses and all my microphones, another man was at the hotel, and he was all by himself. And then this evening he was with the 2 Cuban spies in the lobby. So right now we are trying to plan our escape route. We have a few options. The main one is to leave here and then go play taxi tag, as far as hopping in another taxi to make sure we aren't getting trailed by them, and then make our way to the embassy, and then from the embassy buy our flight around 7 a.m., make it to the airport at 8 a.m., hop on our flight 8:30, and then be out of Cuba. The other options are we stay here in our hotel and hope they don't come and round us up in the middle of the night. The only problem is tomorrow is May 1st, and that is essentially their 4th of July here. We're just outside of the hotel we're staying at right now. They are going to have a huge march for communism, for the current president, and that's their July 4th parade essentially. That is going to be taking place right outside our hotel. Had no idea that was happening beforehand, and until we got to the hotel and they said that happens every single year. It's their biggest march. They do each and every single year, and it is for communism. You cannot speak out against communism when you live inside a communist country. Last time that happened in 2021 here in Cuba, lots of people were arrested, and it was not good. And the other times that happened were, I believe, like the 1960s. So communism does not allow the truth to be told. In fact, it just censors what people can do, and right now they are literally trying to kidnap and detain me and my 2 security guards that are here with me right now.
All right, Nick. That's enough, man. What else do we got, chat? What else do we got, man? I got that Channel 5 interview where Channel 5 mm, I guess I can pull up this debate right here. Guess I'll pull up this debate. All right, chat, I'm going to let y'all vote, man. Double tap the screen, shut the live out. I'm going to let the chat vote. We got Andrew Wilson debating Coach Greg. We can watch that, or we can watch the Andrew and Channel 5 interviewing the girl that Christy Noem's husband was, wearing them boobs for. Christy Noem's husband got caught wearing the big giant boobs and dressing up like a girl, where Channel 5 interviewed one of the girls that was involved with him, allegedly. We can either watch that one or we can watch the debate. What y'all want to watch, man? What's up, Salad? Y'all want to watch the scandal? All right, bet. All right. Hit the like button, chat.
What is the extent of your relationship with Brian Noem?
He was one of my webcam clients. I had never seen tits that big on a man before. He wanted to be like a big titty slut.
And so is it kind of like a therapeutic experience for him?
Yeah, he would like...
He wanted to be a big titty slut, bro. This is the new conservatives, man. These are the new conservatives, chat. He wanted to be a big titty slut, man. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is fucking crazy, bro.
say to me like, oh, I've had a really stressful day, and I'd be like, let's have some fun, let's take your mind off of it. People use kink as an outlet. He wanted to be, a bimbo slut.
And would you say he achieved his goal?
I would say yeah, absolutely. The tits really stood out. I deal with guys dressing up like women every day. I don't deal with those big ass titties every day. He would say things like, you're making me like such a girl, you're making me such a bimbo. And I'd be like, oh, go put your little leggings on, turn around, spank your ass, give me a little kissy face, things like that. I feel like men have a lot of pressure to be like, this is what a man is. Maybe sometimes the most freeing thing to be to a man is not one. They push conservative family values and they
I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. Where are the conservatives at? Where y'all at, man? When it comes to the trans and shit, and LGBTQ plus, y'all say that's a mental illness, chat. Now, is he just kinky? A lot of y'all, I think he's fucking batshit crazy doing this shit. I think he has a few loose screws, man, and all his marbles aren't there. But y'all will say, oh, it's just a kink. He's just freaky. Doesn't mean he's weird or crazy. I don't know, man. Y'all take up for some wild shit too, conservatives, man.
don't uphold them themselves. This was an opportunity for me to be like, look, they hate trans people, and I know it's not the same as being trans, but her husband has tits on, so.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Andrew Callahan, and you are watching Channel 5 News. The following interview is with notable cam girl and internet personality Lydia Love, aka Your Internet GF, a California-based webcam model who recently made headlines after going public about her online relationship with Kristi Noem's husband, Brian Noem. Kristi Noem, who was DHS secretary during Operation Metro Surge in Minneapolis, was and is a major figure of controversy, especially after the shootings of Alex Preddy and Renee Good at the hands of ICE agents. This chain of events in Minneapolis allegedly prompted an undocumented sex worker to come forward to reporters about Brian Noem's infidelity, sexual proclivities, and fetishes. Aside from immigration,
Hold on. Don't do that, Chris. Don't do that, Chris. I got Chris, la. I got Chris. See, this is what happens, man. This is what happens, man. I don't know, man. Chris, I thought I fucked with you, Chris, man. That's crazy, Chris. You coming here acting like that, man. That's crazy, Chris. I just had to tell somebody I really didn't fuck with them yesterday, Chris. You want me to act like that with you too, man? You want me to really not fuck with you too, Chris? Let me know, Chris. I don't want to be faking it with you, Chris. Just let me know. Let me know, Chris, man. I'm just saying, man. At this point, everybody everybody ass come to the front. If y'all don't fuck with me, let me know. So we ain't even gotta fake it. Y'all can still come watch the content, hang out and shit. Just let me know if you really don't fuck with me like that, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I ain't gonna fake it with you. I don't wanna kick it with you, skate with you, nothing.
The anonymous whistleblower also noted that Kristi Noem has been behind a number of trans-discriminatory pieces of legislation, including a gender-affirming care ban for minors, an anti-trans sports law, and a directive to erase preferred pronouns from South Dakota's public universities. I suppose the whistleblower felt that Brian Noem's behind-closed-doors sexual preferences were at odds with Kristi Noem's policies, which is interesting. After the first anonymous source came out, multiple women followed, yet none have given a full sit-down on-camera interview until right now. Oh, and by the way,
Chris is BCJ, the one that got blocked. That's BCJ. He used to always call into the show early in the morning yelling, President Obama, President Obama, President Obama. He used to call in every morning screaming, President Obama. I think he might have been a little drunk, but I mean, I fucked with Chris. But if he don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with him either, nigga. It is what it is.
you guys. All Gas No Brakes, our old show from back in the day, is back. We bought the show back, hired a new cast, shot a new documentary, and it's live right now with our new host, Taji Amin, going undercover, immersed as an adult baby.
I basically urinated in the diaper.
As many of you guys know,
Yeah, he's fucking crazy, chat. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Everybody's identifying as shit that they not. So I'm just gonna tell y'all, chat, I identify as a billionaire, so treat me as such. Nah, all right, we ain't gonna say billionaire because y'all don't have a favorable opinion of a billionaire. So we just gonna say millionaire. All right, chat, treat me like I got money. I'm not fucking rich yet, but treat me like so. I identify as rich as hell. So treat me as I'm rich as hell, man. Treat me as I'm rich as hell, man. I identify as a wealthy black man, so treat me as such.
All Gas No Brakes kind of stopped being shown about 5 years ago after a contractual dispute. So the channel is pretty much inactive and we need new people to head on over, show it some love, drop a comment, drop a like, and let the internet algorithm masters know that All Gas No Brakes is back. So I'm going to put the link in the description box and pinned comment of this video. If you can do me a favor, head over and comment, yes, Andrew, this is fantastic, or whatever.
Double A talking about dumb black fool. Double A, shut your bitch ass up. You need to take your ass up out of here, man.
Whatever the hell you want to say, All Gas No Brakes, let's go. Well, thanks so much for making the time.
Of course.
I really appreciate it. So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and what it is that you do?
Yeah, my name's Lydia Love, and I've been a webcam model for the last 10 years.
And what made you kind of want to get into
I'm not gonna lie, chat. Have some of y'all never thought that y'all just been fucking haters since you were born? Like you've never enjoyed seeing anybody do anything that you wish you could do? Some of y'all just fucking haters, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. You was born a hater, your daddy was a hater, your mama was a hater, pop in your blood. You know what I'm saying, chat? Some of y'all just some hating motherfuckers, man. Straight up. Some of y'all is just born haters, bro. Like just fucking hate. You know, Stink Meaner off of the Boondocks, man. Y'all remember Stink Meaner? Like how he was just always fucking mad. That's some of y'all in real life, chat. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. And y'all not even that damn old. So, and then if you are that damn old and you hating, it's like, how bad was your fucking life?
to this field?
Honestly, money. Initially, I was working at Taco Bell, and I saw girls on Twitter posting that they had money and cute apartments, and I was like, I gotta make it out of Taco Bell.
What position were you working at Taco Bell?
I was a cashier.
Oh,
they
wow.
didn't trust me to make the food, so I was a cashier, and then I worked the closing shift.
What do you think you would have done if you didn't take this route?
Well, I did get my CNA license, and so I worked with Alzheimer's patients, and I loved it, but the money was just so bad, I had to move on.
And as far as the online following, was that something that you were able to build pretty quickly? Or?
I was like a weird, cute girl that posted like funny things on Twitter back in the day. Locally, I had a following, and then it kind of just evolved into, hey guys, like I'm selling pictures, send me $25 and I'll send you some nudes or whatever. And then, yeah, it just evolved.
How large is your following now?
I don't have the craziest following. I don't know. I feel like in my industry, I'm like a if you know person. Like I don't have millions of followers, but I've been around for a really long time, so.
So the golden question of the hour,
Yeah.
or the week really, is
Yeah.
what is the extent of your relationship with Brian Noem?
Well, we don't have one anymore. But he was one of my webcam clients for about 1.5 to 2 years. I don't know like strictly like when he came in, but
How did you first come into contact with him?
He came in my chat room. I make most of my money going private with people, so it's like a one-on-one experience, and he took me private. He was talking in my chat, and then kind of what usually happens is I treat him like every other client. I didn't know who he was, and so I just said, you want to have some fun and exclusive, and he took me.
And how did it go?
Well, I've said this before. I had never seen someone with, can I cuss? Like, is that okay?
You can say whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, perfect. I had never seen tits that big on a man before. So immediately it was burned into my brain.
So what were those things?
Okay, this is what's crazy to me because I actually thought he had a breastplate because I've seen guys, sorry, I've seen guys come in and they have breastplates and it's like, have you seen them?
Mm.
Okay, well, they're like silicone tits. I thought that he had just like the most massive ones I've ever seen. I'm like, God, those must have been like $2,000. I guess they were just balloons and I was tricked, so. Because they had nipples too and they were like lopsided, but I just thought, I don't know, he got it from like Temu or something. Like.
And did he explain to you why he had those in?
Well, he wanted to be like a big titty slut, so.
And would you say he achieved his goal?
I would say yeah, absolutely.
In what sense?
I think that he wanted to be like feminized and he wanted to feel sexy and slutty, and I think that whenever he came to me, he got to be that.
What sort of things did you guys talk about?
I typically get like straight into the sessions. So we had like small talk, like how are you? How was your day? How's the weather? Like, you know, dumb things like that. And then we just got straight into it. He wanted to show off for me. He wanted to wear his little leggings and like turn around. He liked being told to put the leggings on.
And so is it kind of like a therapeutic experience for him?
I think so, actually. Like sometimes I feel like I'm a therapist for these people because I specialize in femdom and like a bunch of other kinks too, but I feel like I'm a really open-minded person. And so people use kink as an outlet. Yeah, he would like say to me like, oh, I've had a really stressful day. And I would be like, well, just let's have some fun. Let's take your mind off of it.
How much does it cost for the client?
So to go exclusive, like just one-on-one where he could share his camera, it's about $25 a minute. It varies though, because sometimes on certain platforms it's a bit less. Sometimes I'm feeling like, oh, I'll just do the session, $10 a minute, but it fluctuates 10 to 25, but the site that he was on, he paid 25.
And how many minutes do you think y'all spent together?
Well, each session was like 10 to 15 minutes. It wasn't a crazy long one because some people want to go for hours. Like there's someone who pays that rate for like 12-hour sessions. It's ridiculous, but his was like 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
So pretty brief.
Yeah.
How would you compare him to other clients in the femdom field?
I just have to say, like, the tits really stood out. Because, like, I deal with guys dressing up like women every day.
What's up?
I don't deal with those big-ass titties every day. Like, when I saw them, I mean, it's, like, burned in your brain. Because there's certain clients that, not to be mean, but, like, you don't really remember.
Yeah.
I, like, specific.
This shit is crazy. OG Pal comes through supporting the channel via Super Chat and said, Republicans, we need an explanation. We need an explanation, man. This shit is wild, chat. Man, I'm not gonna lie, bruh. You said sign you up. I'm decent, bruh. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What's up, Carolina? Chat, everyone hit the like button. We're 22 likes away from the next like goal. We're 22 likes away from the next like goal.
Specifically remember his leggings and his tits and stuff. He was a bit like, I don't want to say pushy sometimes, but like he knew what he wanted. He wanted to be, you know, a bimbo slut. He wanted to be told. So if I wasn't like staying in that direction and maybe I wasn't giving him exactly what he wanted, he wasn't afraid to be like, tell me to do this, tell me to do that. And I don't know, that's somewhat common in online femdom, but.
When he says tell you to be a little slut, like he's asking you to instruct him, just like, hey, tell me to be a little like whore or whatever.
Sorry, yeah, exactly.
So he says, hey, ma'am, can you please tell me to be a little whore?
Yeah, he's like, ma'am, can you please just make me your little slut? And I'm like, yeah, who am I to deny a man of that, you know?
And then they kind of switch, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, like, you know, they have like a split persona where they're just like, okay, thank you very much. Like, I'm a whore.
Well, I feel like he already comes in my chat room in that mindset, you know, he's already in slut mode. And then I just like take it to the next level. I'm like, how can we get you?
He's already in slut mode is crazy. He comes into my chat room like that. He's already in slut mode. Wow.
Sluttier. And so people come to me to get sluttier.
And how do you turn up the sluttiness with someone like Brian Noam?
Okay, I never saw him. This is why I thought it was like a breastplate or something. I never saw him without his little tight little crop top. But telling him to put the leggings on, he'll be like, I have my leggings right here. And I'd be like, oh, go put your little leggings on, you know, turn around, spank your ass, give me a little kissy face, things like that. Yeah, just kind of like instructing him on what to do in those aspects. Yeah.
And was he calling himself a woman during this experience?
So we know where that 200 million went, man. They said Kristi Noem spent 200 million on an ad campaign in recruitment, and they don't know where the fucking money went, man. We know where the money went. The money went $25 a minute, man. It is shit. I almost called her what she was, chat. I almost called her what she was to this woman.
Yes.
He would say things like, you're making me like such a girl, you're making me such a bimbo. So yeah, I will say I don't think that he didn't come off as someone who wanted to be a woman like full time. Very much like he was exploring a kink, yeah.
What do you think psychologically was happening behind the scenes that made him want to jump into that world?
Well, my opinion on like the whole world, like not like him aside, you know, is I feel like men have a lot of pressure to be like, this is what a man is. And society really tells them, like, if you don't fit into exactly this, you're not a fucking man. And then it gives them all these complexes inside. And so I think maybe sometimes the most freeing thing to be to a man is not one. To be like, you know what? Fuck all of that pressure, fuck my job. I just want to be a girl. Because, I mean, the grass is always greener, right? Like, women have their own struggles, but he probably thought, like, oh, this is just nice and fun. I can have tits, so.
Yeah. So the patriarchal structure and expectation.
Hell no, I don't feel that pressure. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie, man, chat. I love women, but I don't want to be a woman, man. Listen, man, women put up with some shit, bro. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. Women put up with some shit.
You feel like create a pressure valve and it just cracks.
That's what I think. Like, honestly, that's what I think. That's my opinion. I think that, like, men have a lot of unnecessary pressure on them and, like, the definition of what being a man is, so.
What do you think are some of those key points of pressure that men face?
Oh, I don't really know. I don't know. I don't know if I have a good answer for this one.
I guess you could say, like, I mean, I guess the tip.
Chris say you hate free speech and truth. I just don't fuck with you no more, Chris, man. It's all good, bro. You can hang around, say what you want to say, man. I'm just gonna treat you like I don't fuck with you no more, Chris. It's cool. Nigga, I just don't fuck with you no more.
Typical, like, nuclear family archetype is like, he has to
Yeah.
protect the wife and go out
I
and get
would
the
say
money.
that,
and
yeah. Like, a lot of people are pushed in the direction, women are too, of like, you know, you need to get married and have kids by 25 and have a solid job, and if you don't.
Yeah, y'all said what's next, man. We don't got nothing next, man. We just finna do just chatting. I'm finna read the chat, talk a little bit, have a little fun. But yeah, Chris, man, it's all good, man. I just don't fuck with you no more. You came in here hating for no reason. You ain't even been around. You come through on the morning show. You don't even hear what's going on. You just come through talking shit. I've been on Trump ass for the longest, man. No Diddy. Talking crazy about everybody on Capitol Hill. But you come in just so blinded by hate or full of that shit, one or the other, that you just want to throw insults. And then act like you still act, and then want me to act like I fuck with you. Nah, that ain't how this shit work, chat. Yeah, I gotta get back to the old plug. See, y'all think this shit sweet. That's what it is. Y'all think this shit sweet. So I just gotta let y'all know, man. That half-stepping shit is over with. It's either you fuck with me or you don't. Or you're indifferent. You know what I'm saying? But don't act like you fuck with me and you really don't. I hate when people switch the shit up, bro. It's like they love you, they hate you, they love you again. I'm not with none of that shit. Just stay the fuck over there. It is what it is. Just stay the fuck over there. Did nobody call you over here, ask for you to come in this motherfucker? Stay over there. You don't like me, fuck it. That 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit over with, bro, with me. That 1 foot in, 1 foot out shit over with. Now, if you disagree with me and you just disagree with me, I have no problem with that. But if you don't come here acting like you just don't fuck with me and then get surprised when I say, well, fuck you then, nigga, I don't fuck with you. And I'm gonna treat you as such. Don't act like I done you wrong. Don't act like I done you wrong, because I never came here and said nothing crazy. Let you call into my show, yell at people, cuss out other races, do all this wild shit. Now it's a problem. Nah, nigga, I just don't fuck with you no more. It is what it is. Shit. I hope you don't cry over spilled milk, Chris, because I ain't finna lose no sleep over your ass. I don't know you, nigga. I don't know you, nigga. I really just using this time to entertain my chat. Honestly, we just really just telling the chat. I'm using you as an example. I'm using you as an example, Chris, so people can know what I deal with. How people come in here and with ulterior motives and flip the script, act like they fuck with you and support you, and then one day they just don't. But they don't just move on. When they don't support you no more, they don't just move on. They want to come in here talk crazy to you, call you all kind of names, talk about you like a dog. Oh well. Fuck you, nigga. Y'all don't like it when I get like this. Y'all don't like it when I get like this. See, I try to keep some decorum because the platform getting bigger. This how it used to be, Chad. The OGs know this how it used to be. Nah, yeah, Chris, you a little different though. You kind of catching you getting jumbled up in some shit right now, Chris. I can be honest and say that, Chris. Um, you used to just call in and act like you fuck with me, but other people, you know, they actually try to get close to me. You ain't really try to get close to me, Chris. So it's just fuck you from, you know what I'm saying? Just off the strength, it's fuck you, honestly. Chris, I used to let you call in the morning time. Stop my damn show to yell President Obama and cuss people out. Never said nothing crazy about you. Somebody just did this to me last night too, though, Chris. But one thing I can say about Chris that I respect, Chris, one thing that I can say about you that I respect is that you did it on your real account. You came in here on some man time and let me know you didn't fuck with me. I can respect that. That's some real shit, Chris. Coming in here on your real account and letting me know that you don't fuck with me. That's why I didn't ban you. Because you came here on your real account. You didn't come in here on a fake account, throwing rocks and hiding your hand and trying to do that shit while you act like you support me. So I can respect that, Chris. I can respect that. Came here on your real account on man time. But the person who did it yesterday came on a fake account. They went and switched accounts to come in here and throw rocks and hide their hand. I don't got no respect for that shit. But yeah, chat. Y'all got any questions, man? Comments, thoughts, opinions? You said I take the internet too serious. I really don't, Chris. That's why I said fuck you. If I took the internet serious, I wouldn't say fuck you. I'd be trying to figure out like where I went wrong and shit. I don't give a damn. Shit, fuck you, nigga. Stay in New York. Hell. I heard somebody say to that lady a minute ago, what does that mean you're on your real account or fake account? So this is what it is, Trina. There are people that come in here and they're regulars, you know, they come in here on their channels and they're regulars because that's how I do my mods. Like if you see people that got a mod wrench on my channel, that means that they're OGs. They've been here a while on that account. I'm familiar with them. I'm not one of the streamers that just doesn't read the chat unless you send a super chat. Sometimes I get like that if people just doing too much, but nah, I like to read my chat, especially people that I'm familiar with in the chat. So some people I gain familiarity with through the chat, and I don't know why they do it. Maybe they just want to disrupt the channel. Maybe they just feel like trolling. Maybe they honestly just really don't fucking like me and they're controlled opposition. But they'll go get on a different account and they'll come in here and just call me all kind of crazy shit and talk all kind of crazy wild shit. But what they don't realize is like I've been on the internet a long time. Like I did vlogs and shit for this. Like I see how you typing, I see how you texting, um, in the Discord. I see how you typing in the YouTube chat. I see that account left. This account comes in. It's you, nigga. I open the phone lines up for you to call in. You don't want to call in. Like anytime I open the phone lines for the trolls, man, like that, they want to call in. Not only did you not call in, you didn't even address me saying call in. Not you, Chris. I'm talking about somebody else. Not you. I'm talking about somebody else. Didn't even address the call in. They just kept talking shit. It is what it is. Now I call that, I'm gonna just say it, bro. That's some B shit, man. That's some bitch shit, bro. It honestly is. Now what Chris did, Chris came here talking shit, throwing rocks, but he didn't hide his hand. That's some real shit. That's what you call man time. But I don't have to accept it. Just cause you on man time don't mean I gotta fuck with you and accept it. It is what it is. You on man time, nigga, but shit, stay over there. That's the thing, Chris. You over here talking about MAGA this, MAGA that. I've never been MAGA a day in my life. You mad at MAGA and just coming here talking shit to me because of it. Questioning my blackness and shit. You talking about you not even American. This shit crazy. Nah, I don't want to calm down, Chris. I don't want to calm down, man. I really don't want to. Ever since yesterday, Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I really been like, man, hey, look, man. I don't know, man. Some of y'all understand what I'm getting at. Some of y'all don't, man. Some of y'all get what I understand, and some of y'all don't. Some of the OGs to the channel, they've been through this phase of me where they've seen me act like this, man. Like when I fell out with the last group of people that was, around, they seen me act like this for a while. It was just that I was on panels and shit. So with me being on the panel, I couldn't just stop the panel to say, hey, you know what? Fuck you, man. And I don't fuck with you. You said, Salad says you MAGA. That's the thing, though, Salad. That's what I say every show. I don't care if you're far left, far right, liberal, conservative, a Marxist, a fascist, an alien, or an NPC. You can come on this channel. But because I'm grounded in my own ideologies and my own thought process, and I will not conform to either side, people get upset. And then people come in here and they looking at it like, oh, this guy, he's doing this thing, but he's probably impressionable. So they try to force their thoughts and opinions upon me. They don't realize that I'm politically homeless. Some nights I'm gonna agree with the left. Some nights I'm gonna disagree with the left. Some nights I'm gonna agree with the right. Some nights I'm gonna disagree with the right. But when it's a night that they don't agree with, they don't know how to handle it. They've realized like, oh, I don't have control over a plug. Why is he thinking like that? Oh, he's a fascist. Oh, he's a PDF supporter. Oh, he doesn't, because I cover the news. I'm covering what's happening. Because I don't say fuck Trump before I cover everything what's happening. Some people get mad. And they're really hurt. Start your own channel, nigga. Say fuck Trump as much as you want. Everybody get mad at me. Yeah, that's what it is. It's because I think for myself, man, and I look at every situation individually. People get mad at me over how I feel about indigenous blacks. People get mad at me over reparations. People get mad at me over Democrat and Republican. People get mad at me over saying that we pick and choose when we want to be sad about humanitarian crises. People get mad. Hey, man, this is my truth. I didn't say it. I never said it had to be yours. Not one time have I told anybody in this chat that my truth has to be yours. That's the difference. Y'all want y'all's truth to be mine because I'm the one up here talking. And because your truth isn't mine and I'm the one up here talking, you have a problem with it. Start you a channel. My opinions are my own. My perception is my own. My perspective is my own. I never told y'all had to agree with it or y'all had to think like this. Ever. This is a debate platform. Y'all just fucked up the debates because everybody wants to, use words that are against the YouTube guidelines and talk crazy to people. Y'all don't remember. This started off as strictly a debate channel. Niggas fucked it up. Then I started doing call-ins. Niggas fucked up the call-ins. So now it's just shit. Me streaming, doing my thing. Weekends we do panels. It is what it is. Because I'm going to tell y'all, chat, when my channel was getting clipped and I was getting banned and couldn't go live for 2 or 3 days or 14 days, the same motherfuckers that was calling in or on the panels talking crazy, getting me banned, didn't even reach out to me. The people that reached out to me are the same people that reach out to me on the regular. The people who talk to me in Discord. The motherfuckers who was talking crazy and getting the channel banned, I think maybe one of those people reached out to me and apologized. One. Nobody else gave a fuck. You know what they did? They went on to the next channel and was trying to force feed their thoughts and opinions to the next group of people. They don't give a fuck about me. So when I say fuck you and I don't fuck with you, don't take it personal. Cause I'm not. It's business. It's business. It's just business. What's up, Dennis? Thanks, Space Time. Yeah, chat, like, genuinely, chat, like, I wanna be able to interact with people. Like in my real life chat, like I'm not a person that interacts with people. Y'all know where I came from, y'all know my background. Like I don't really fuck with people. So when I come onto the internet, I try not to have that, oh, I don't want to fuck with nobody, or I don't, that's why I interact with y'all the way I do. Like if you notice some of these other creators are just big streamers, y'all go in there, bro, they don't even acknowledge you. I try to make sure that every single person that says what's up to me or hey plug, that I acknowledge them by name because I truly fuck with y'all. So when y'all come in here and flip the script on me and do this shit, it's like, damn, bro, I'm out of my element anyway. I'm really not even a friendly nigga, bro. I'm really not. I do this shit to try to do something different. So I don't go back to what the fuck I used to do. And over time, I grow genuine bonds with you guys through the internet. Like, oh, damn, this person comes in and supports me, or they fuck with me, and we have good debates or disagreements, or even if they never say anything, they just come in and hit the like button and press one every now and then, or say yes or no when it's a poll. I fuck with those people, and I make sure that I mention them by name when I see the reoccurring name. And when motherfuckers flip the script on me, it ruins it for everybody, bro. That shit ruins it for everybody because I get in that mode. And I tell y'all all the time, I don't like getting in that mode. I really don't. It's not fun. It's just not fun to be wary of everybody, to be looking at everybody crazy, to be, you know, like when I get in the modes chat, I don't even go on my own Discord. I don't be wanting to be in the voice chat. I don't be reading the back and forth chat or nothing. Cause I be in that mode. Feeling like somebody crossed me, like I opened up and shit I shouldn't have. I gave access to me and I shouldn't have. A lot of these creators have damn Patreons and shit. You gotta buy the Patreon to get in the Discord, to even get on a weekly call to see them. I don't do that, chat. I could create a Patreon right now and never get in the Discord unless it's a Patreon exclusive. For what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to act like, I don't want to do that. And that's why I tell y'all, man, like some people just ruin that shit for everybody, bro. Just ruin that shit, bro. Just being disingenuous. I don't got no fucking nose ring. James Lundy, bro, you used to come in here all the time. Now you talking about a nose ring and a do-rag. I'm out. Get your ass out, James Lundy. Might call for you, James Lundy. You chili Frito eating ass nigga. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Clara said, nah, it's no point if it's all for likes. The likes just boost us in the algorithm, chat. Like, the likes is something to keep the chat engaged and shit, honestly. If y'all want to know the truth, I don't get any AdSense revenue. I don't monetize these streams. Only money I get off of this is when y'all super chat or hit the donation link that's pinned, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Like, I've had people reach out to me trying to get me to sign with them and come under an agency and do this, and we'll put your streams exclusively over here, and then you can just re-upload them to YouTube. And it's like, nah, bro. Like, I'm telling them, like, nah, I'm not leaving my YouTube community for what? Shit, we'll take the slow route. Take the slow route. Lala comes through supporting the channel saying keep pushing, plug. Thank you, Lala, for always being there. Day one OG. Thank you, Lala. You said, is cannabis legal in all states except Florida? Cannabis isn't legal in Texas. Technically it's not legal in Texas. It's decriminalized in certain places, but technically it's not legal in Texas. Yeah, chat. Oh shit, I'm supposed to be doing a giveaway. I do a live stream on another platform, chat. So I'm gonna let y'all know. I done this before, maybe about a year ago, but I do stream on another platform, Bigo, Bigo Live. Sometimes I stream over there. But they have a damn ambassador program. So I think I get like $10 for everybody that signs up with my link, and they're gonna let me do a giveaway. So the giveaway is this, chat. Since I'm the influencer, they're gonna give me dinos, which are like little plush toys, like the whatever, the Chaboo dolls or whatever. Some of these little dinos are worth like $1,000, $3,000. So they're gonna give me 2 of those to give away over here on the YouTube channel. And they're gonna give me, I think, like a hat. I think the hats are like $150, $200, some shit like that. So yeah, I gotta figure out a day to do the giveaway. I gotta figure out a day to do the giveaway over here. I forgot about that. I was supposed to been done that giveaway. I was supposed to been done that giveaway. Lala said them dinos mine. Man, I want a dino myself, Lala. I can't even get one. I gotta give them away. They told me I gotta give them away. Bugsy says, thank you for having this chat. I don't engage in chats ever. You sound like a real thanks, man. We just need for the better ones close down to the bottom to actually work hard every day and now broken down. Thank you for coming through, Bugsy. Thank you, Bugsy, for coming through. Carlos said, what's a dino? I just told you it's a plush toy. It's like a little plush dinosaur, but they're all exclusive. Like every one of them looks different. So depending on which dino you get, it has a value attached to it. Some of them are worth $300 and they go all the way up to being worth like $3,000 or $4,000, depending on the rarity of it. So what people do is you can either resell it online, or someone on the app does like a raffle. If you're actually on the app, you'll do a raffle. And what people will do is they'll gift you, and that's how you get paid. So they'll gift you, and then they'll get raffle tickets through the gift. And then you just do a live raffle. Whoever wins the raffle gets the damn dino. Lala Carlos said he gonna take the dino. Hey, Lala might not even win the dino. See, I'm not finna do no rigged raffle, man. I'm not finna do a rigged raffle. This gonna be a real a real raffle, man. It's gonna be a real raffle. Mr. Zhang said, "Do I look black so you're raffle gay? So raffle you're gay." What the hell are you talking about, Mr. Zhang? See, you done been in here all this damn time and now you ready to crash out. See, this is what I be talking about, chat. What the fuck are you talking about, Mr. Zhang? Then look at this guy comes in here. Ain't rap right. I see you're here to help feed the beast, I see. Ain't rap right. You definitely ain't rap right. You definitely not rap too tight. You definitely not. You ain't got all your marbles, man. You got a loose screw. Come in and sit down before you pass judgment. No, Chad. Y'all must have left y'all little marble bags at the fucking house, man. Like, damn. And then what's crazy is some of y'all not even just missing a marble or two. Some of y'all like only have one marble out of the bag. Like some of y'all are on y'all last fucking marble. I'm just gonna be honest with you, man. You lose that motherfucker, man, you might be time to go to sleep, man. Your last marble, Chad. Man. What's up, Shell? You simple, it's a problem. Try it. Mr. ZNG, sit your ass in the corner, man. I'm about tired of seeing you, man. We just gonna put your ass in the corner, man. Go on, put your nose in the corner. Think about what you did. Come back again, man. Like you in here talking. You done sat here for 3 fucking hours watching me. Now that I'm in the damn read chat part, you wanna start talking shit. Just shut the fuck up. Sit in the corner, man. Sit in the corner, man. We just gonna this shit crazy, chat. Go on, put your nose in the corner, man. Y'all don't look at him either. Because if he come out that corner, we calling his mama, he going home. He going home. And it's gonna be an unexcused absence. We're gonna send his ass home and it's gonna be an unexcused so don't even look at him. Lucky it ain't back in my day. I would have whooped his little ass. Shit. Back in my day, they still had paddlings in class, man. I would have whooped his little ass. He just gonna go to the corner now. Mm-hmm. Good night, Carter. I'm gonna be we're gonna be live at 10 o'clock tomorrow, Carter. I'm gonna sit here for a minute. I'm gonna talk to the chat for probably at least another 10 minutes. Cause normally I stream longer. But tonight we just gonna do talk to the chat for a little bit. Some of y'all talking crazy. Hit the like button, chat. Double tap the screen, man. Hit the like button while y'all in here, man. Let's get to 350 likes. I wonder what's gonna happen tomorrow, chat. They said it's looking like we're locked and loaded, ready to strike on tomorrow. They also said, man, I don't know if gas is gonna. I don't know. We're at a critical point with gas because Iran blew up the last what was it, chat? I posted on the community tab, man. The last is it the refinery? The way that they could transport the oil outside of the Strait of Hormuz without using the Strait of Hormuz. Iran blew that motherfucker up today. So, hey man, if those ships don't hit the water, it's about to be crazy, chat. I'm not gonna lie, it's about to be crazy. Do y'all think Trump going back out tomorrow or not? Yeah, I seen where California just received the last shipment of oil. I seen that. Y'all think Trump's gonna back out or not? Bye, Clara. Y'all think Trump gonna back out? Yeah, the blockade is supposed to be over. The U.S. is saying it's just a blockade for ships leaving the Iranian ports. They're trying to free up all of those sailors and that energy, according to Trump. According to Trump. I don't know, Chad, but to see that video where the Iranians are getting oil for 12 cent, 12 cent, I mean gas, 12-cent gas is crazy. 12-cent gas is crazy, bro. Because of the subsidies and everything, they're getting 12-cent gas over there. Chad, can you imagine 12-cent gas in America? Could you imagine 12-cent gas in America? Shit. You said the Lego videos. Yeah, the Lego videos are engaging. They know what they're doing. They know how to trigger the algorithm with them as well. Yeah, 12-cent gas is crazy. What's up, Zane? Yeah, I think the lady on the video, she filled up her car for like $1. It was less than $2. She filled up her car for less than $2. I think it was like $1.60. Like $1.60, I think she filled up her car. Chad, I'm not gonna lie. If she could fill that car for $1.60, Chad, I'm telling you, man, like shit. I'd be trying to put 1,000,000 miles on every vehicle. Gas $1.60. I'm trying to put 1,000,000 miles on that bad boy. Yeah, the crisis already here. Shit, we in the middle of the crisis now. It's gonna progress by the summer. The crisis is here. Shit, man. The crisis is here. We just not going, all of this, it's not going to truly unfold all the way until probably fall. But the crisis is here. $267 electricity up, 267% in some places around data centers. Got gas 430 nationwide. Yeah, nah. Homes aren't selling. Interest rates are high. Trump's posting pictures to throwing Jerome Powell in the trash. Crisis is here. Market bled out like what, 200 million in 25 minutes earlier today. Somebody stopped the bleed. Somebody had to. Somebody had to. Yeah. One of these bubbles gonna pop. This crisis right here, the energy crisis, gonna cause one of these bubbles to pop. They didn't bail Spirit Airlines out. Obviously, Spirit Airlines wasn't systemic. But shit, with the way they've gutted everything, what is systemic now? Honestly, chat. Universities aren't. Banks aren't. What's systemic now? Commercial real estate isn't. Residential real estate isn't. It's AI. AI is the only thing that's systemic right now. I mean racism, of course, but I mean like a systemic risk where the government will step in and do everything they can. Like it's too big to fail. We can't lose this. It's too big to fail. It's mainly tech companies. They'll let these banks go under right now if they're not bought out. They'll let them go under. And the banks hold what? The loans. The loans on what? The commercial real estate, the residential real estate. So if all of that isn't systemic, I was thinking to myself, like it talks, thinking out loud, like what would be a systemic risk where the government would step in at this point in 2026? It would have to be a tech. It would have to be like one of the top 10. It would have to be one of the top 10. What's up, AJ? What's up, Erica? You said, how do you think they were gonna bail out Spirit with axe money, tax money? Pretty much. I mean, the same thing, or force a buyout. have them sell everything at pennies on the dollar, have companies pick through the assets, see what's left. That's probably what they're getting ready to do now. Can I remove that lady at the top of the screen? What do you mean? That's not gonna change how the chat is. What y'all wanna look at Andrew or something? That's not gonna change how the chat is. Y'all trying to make me go full screen. I ain't finna go full screen on y'all. Chat, we 2 likes away from 350. Let's get to 350 likes right quick. We finna get out of here too, chat. Let's get 2 likes right quick and we finna get out of here, man. It's 2 in the morning. I kinda went over my time, but we did hit 4 hours. I did go over my time though. But yeah, we finna get up out of here, chat. Double tap the screen, shut the live out. Mods, drop the Discord. Oh, chat, I'm gonna get that chat bot in here too. I'm gonna get the chat bot in here to where we can like type exclamation point Discord like that, and the bot will drop the Discord, like the little chat bot will drop the Discord, and then we'll be able to do like exclamation point uptime, and it'll show how long I've been live, and then you'll be able to do exclamation point socials, and it'll have all my social medias. So yeah, I'm gonna get that damn bot set up. I'm gonna get it set up. I'm gonna try to get it set up before the weekend. Double tap the screen, chat. We hit 350 likes. We're finna get up out of here. I will see. Nah, I can set the bot to where it doesn't delete messages. I can set the bot to where it doesn't delete messages. But we'll be back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Central Time, chat. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Central Time. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for everybody that stopped through and hung out with us. We do have the best mods on YouTube, and I'll see y'all on the next one, chat.